So on a 3rd and 10. Harris and Disley to the right, Davis to the left. Lance downfield. There's the catch by Disley. Ball pops out, but he hit the ground.
I don't know if it did.
I think that was a fumble.
That looked like he got hit right as he caught the ball. They're going to say incomplete, or are they going to say it's a fumble?
They're saying fumble.
I did not think he was down. Yeah.
You're right. It's not down. I just don't know if it's a catch.
If he caught the ball, that's my question. One of the officials came in from the other side and seemed to say it was not a catch.
Well, he caught it and turned upfield, right?
I just don't know if he's even secured it. If he ever really secured the ball.
That'll be reviewed upstairs.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think it's going to be a catch.
Grand scheme of things, it's not really going to matter.
No. So we were talking about New England, DJ. It's the longest road trip we could possibly take. Thankfully, it doesn't look like if it's a Sunday game it's going to be that cold. If it's Monday night, it's going to be freezing.
Yeah.
But just kind of your thoughts on how these two teams match up.
No, look, all these teams are good. They're in the postseason for a reason. But if you look at just the defensive fronts.
After review, the ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Brings up 4th down from the previous spot.
I don't think this is a dominant defensive front. In fact, I think if you looked at all the AFC playoff teams, I'd say it's the worst.
Right.
Now, offensively, they've got firepower, and Josh McDaniels coordinating for Drake May. They can score some points. But for this Chargers team, minus their 2 all-pro tackles, I think you like the opportunity to play against a team that lacks an elite front, and that's what you're going to see in New England. You're going to have to score points, though. As great as this Chargers defense has been, I think they're going to score some points at home.
That front is Caleb Chason, Christian Barmore, Harold Landry. It's not Will Anderson.
They don't have a
Hunter.
double-digit sack artist going in. I don't know what they did today, but coming in today, I think the leader was maybe Landry with 8.
Yeah. 4th and 10 for Lance. They bring a blitz. Lance cuts it loose. There's Harris with the catch. 1st down on the 4th down. Does it in front of Jahdae Barron, the rookie. Nice job by Lance, standing tall in there, delivering a strike to Harris.
Nice throw. It was on balance and didn't get flustered at all. Just got his feet in the ground and delivered a nice ball.
Trey's first catch of the game. Gives him 29 on the season and now goes over 300 yards receiving. Clock stops at 54 seconds. Lance, shotgun snap, quick throw. And look at that. Nice job by Trey Harris. Just bowling through the defensive back Abrams Drain and pushing him all the way down to the 6-yard line. Clock continues to run. 40 seconds and counting. Goal to go now. 1st and goal from the 6. And Lance will spike it. Stop the clock. It was a beautiful play by Trey.
How about the effort there?
Right? I mean, he just lowered his shoulder into that 1st-round pick for 16 yards. I'd say half of them were after the catch and Barron had made contact.
Yeah, Abrams Drain's not the biggest corner, but he is a tough corner.
Abrams Drain.
When you watch him at Missouri, tough kid. He just ran him over.
Yeah, it was Barron on the previous completion. So 38 seconds left from the Broncos' 6-yard line. 2nd and goal after the spike. Conklin and Davis to the left. Disley and Harris to the right. Flag at the snap. To the end zone. DD, Darius Davis, touchdown Chargers. Trey Lance, Darius Davis connect. And it's going to be it's going to be what? Illegal motion?
Yeah, I think that's what
bring it back.
That sucks.
Illegal formation. Offense, number 66 is not covered on the line of scrimmage. The 5-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
That's tough for Trey, a formation penalty. That wipes it off. See if they can get it going again.
He's got to get on the line of scrimmage.
Will. Disley and Harris both off the line of scrimmage, so that's on Will Disley to get it lined up right. They'll try it again on a 2nd and 11 with 33 seconds to go. Same formation. Disley and Harris to the right. Trey looking, throwing the fade for Harris. And did he get his feet down? Waiting for a signal. Touchdown. How about Trey Harris?
Holy cow.
Full extension, laying out, dragging his toes. He earned every bit of that 6 points.
I want to see if he got those toes down or how he did it.
I don't know if that left foot's down. I think that left foot might be in the air.
You can see dirt coming up. It's
off
just
the left.
Watch the dirt here.
That's a touchdown. Man, what a grab by Trey Harris.
Did the ball? Did he not secure the ball going to the ground?
It's in his right hand.
After review, Williams fields an incomplete pass.
Yeah, that's two. We had two beauties, and both of them taken off the board. Let's see if we can get it third time. 3rd and 11.
It was a heck of a grab, but they didn't survive the ground.
Yeah, it did not.
The ball hit the ground and popped up.
Well, I mean, you had that full extension to try to catch that thing.
Great effort.
Right? So now a 3rd and 11. Two nice throws by Trey Lance, though. Both initially touchdowns. Harris to the right, trips to the left. Lance looking left. Under pressure, now escapes. And nothing there. It'll be 4th and goal. He threw it out of the back of the end zone. They had doubled Trey Harris that time on the right side. So 4th and goal from the 11. Had a touchdown taken off on an illegal formation, which was unfortunate. Will Disley did not line up on the line of scrimmage. Well, let's just get it to the end zone. See what happens.
Yeah, give somebody a chance at it.
Exactly. Disley, Conklin, Harris to the left. Patterson, Davis to the right. A little bit of confusion. 5 on the play clock. Now they're set. Empty for Trey. Takes the snap. They rush 4. Trey escapes and throws it at the ground. They called the timeout.
Yeah, Sean Payton.
Prior to the snap, Denver takes its 3rd and final timeout.
You hear the groans from the fans. It's a game that doesn't want to end.
Sean Payton wasn't happy with what defense they were in there. And it didn't look like it was coming from the defensive side to get the timeout to him. It looked like he was just kind of looking at that, surveying it himself, and didn't like the defensive call.
Vance Joseph doing a heck of a job here. Of course, the former head coach for the Broncos. Now their defensive coordinator under Payton. So a 4th and goal from the 11, right hash. 19-3 Broncos, 22 seconds left. Conklin, Davis, Harris left. Disley to the right. Patterson in the backfield. 4 on the line of scrimmage. 7 dropped and covering in the end zone. Here's Lance under pressure, rolling to his right. Got to throw it. And he throws it away. It's 4th down.
Yeah, I don't get that one.
Throw it to the end zone. So the Broncos will take a knee, and they will be the 1 seed. Which means if the Chargers are able to knock off the Patriots in the wild card round, we will be back here facing the Broncos off a bye in the divisional round of the playoffs. And despite the score, despite the outcome, Jim Harbaugh not able to go 6-0 in the division. His 3-game win streak against the Broncos coming to an end. I think you planted some seeds of doubt into this Bronco offense and what Jesse Minter can do. Bo Nix takes the knee, makes it official. Broncos knock off the Bolts 19-3. They are the 1 seed. They finished the season 14-3. And the road to Super Bowl 60 will go through Mile High. Peyton and Harbaugh exchanging handshakes.
Well, if that's the number 1 seed and the best that the AFC has to offer, count me as excited for the playoffs to get started.
No doubt. No doubt. So the Chargers finished the season, same record as they had last year, 11-6. And they will enter, last season they entered the postseason as the 5 seed. This season they will enter as the 7 seed. Head to New England, guaranteed road games all the way to Super Bowl 60 is how they'll have to do it. We'll break it all down when we return. Again, they fall to the Broncos 19-3 on the LA Chargers Football Network. First down, Chargers! Justin Herbert. Charger fans, Matt Money Smith here, reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network wherever you prefer to procure your podcast.
We going hard today.
Hard-heated touchdown captain.
Join former Chargers safety Jaleel Adai, Chris Hayre, and Matt Money Smith.
Money, 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 money.
As they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present.
Chargers Weekly, available wherever you get your podcasts.
I'll try not to ramble too much here, but the Ravens went from a pretty man-heavy team to a zone-heavy team midway through the year or so, and it's worked out really well for them. Now, they have to watch the Browns blueprint and think, man, we got to go back to man coverage here, single high safety. Steelers don't have receivers that can beat man coverage, especially with Metcalf out of the mix. However, they're not as good at it as the Browns. So if they do take that approach, and I expect them to, the problem with it for them is their pass rush isn't anywhere close. So if they take that approach, their cover guys who aren't as good are going to have to cover longer. And if they decide to remedy that with blitz, well, the Steelers are the least blitz team in the league because Rodgers deciphers it so well and knows where it's coming from. So I could see instances, even without Metcalf, that the pass rush doesn't get home, and even if you have lesser receivers than you'd like, that you're asking guys to play man coverage a little longer than they want, and I think there'll be some shots downfield. Will they result in big plays or not? Who knows?
Matt, did the Steelers run it enough times in Cleveland, given how well they were running it at times? And is that a path to victory tonight, running it against Baltimore?
I truly think this is a top 5 to 10 running game in the league, even without the quarterback threat of running. And I think they're in the best place they've been as an offensive line, as a running team. And yes, there was a series or two late in that game where they had to throw. But I thought even leading up to that, they did not lean on the run nearly enough because contrary to popular belief, they're really good at it. And I would go extremely run heavy in this game, but I said the same thing a week ago, and they drift away from it more than I would like all year.
Man, what is it about the Ravens running game? And I know it's easy to pinpoint Derrick Henry, but he's only played 3 games against the Steelers. This has been going on for the past 5 or 6 years, the way they run through the Steeler defense. Some games worse than others. 7 of their past 14 games, at least 215 yards. What is it about that Ravens run game, the scheme or whatever, that gives the Steelers problems, or where they have had problems trying to, if not stop it, contain it?
Yeah, and the Steelers aren't alone in terms of struggling against a healthy Ravens running or slowing down Henry or that Lamar-Henry combination. And we haven't even brought him up yet, but I think he scares me to no end, Lamar, in this game. It is the most dynamic and complementary pair of ball carriers that I could ever remember. But they also, and I expect this from both sides of the ball, I expect a lot of big people on the field tonight and very few wide receivers or very, very few 3-receiver sets, things of that nature. But Ricard is a real problem. I mean, I'm not saying this because these are the 2 teams, but Darnell Washington and Ricard aren't the best 2 players in the league, but they're 2 of the most unique and most difficult to play against because of their physicality for their position. And something they've been doing a lot the last 2 or 3 games is instead of moving Ricard around as like a pulling guard, tight end, fullback, they've been lining him up like he's Dan Kreider or Tim Lester is in the eye and just having Henry run right behind him. And that's frightening as can be to me.
Matt, appreciate it as always. Start boning up on Houston just in case.
You got it. Take care,
Thanks,
guys.
Matt.
That was Matt Williamson and Scout's Honor. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Steelers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Steelers.
Think you have what it takes to be a part of a passionate team in a thriving industry? 84 Lumber is immediately hiring for a variety of full-time positions at its southwestern PA locations. 84 Lumber knows their successes come from their people. They prioritize growth by making it easy to pave your own path within the company. They are proud to promote nearly 100% from within and help you create a career that you are proud of. Take the first step to building the career of your dreams by visiting 84lumber.com/careers to apply today.
With more than 100 diverse consulting offerings, Schneider Downs doesn't focus on what service to provide, but rather what problems they can help you solve. Tax and accounting, digital consulting and cybersecurity, risk management, and financial advisory. Learn more at schneiderdowns.com.
Score big at Don's Appliances. Upgrade your kitchen with Whirlpool and KitchenAid appliances. Perfect for tailgate snacks and halftime feasts. Get free next day delivery and guaranteed lowest prices. Shop Don'sAppliances.com.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by the Pennsylvania Lottery. Play PA Lottery online and get a first-time deposit match up to $1,000. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. By Peoples, an essential utilities company. Peoples-gas.com. By Pepsi, the official soft drink sponsor of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By PNC, the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Prescott Roofing, tackling Pittsburgh roofs since 1906. By S&T Bank, people forward banking. By Schneider Downs, discover the value of big thinking with a personal focus at schneiderdowns.com. By South Hills Kia, South Hills Kia has the ride and a price you love. By Steelers Pro Shop, get it direct from the team at the Steelers Pro Shop at shop.steelers.com. By UPMC, the official healthcare provider and health plan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Voss TV and Appliance, family owned for over 60 years and the lowest prices in town guaranteed. By Henny Jewelers, Pittsburgh's choice jewelry store for engagement rings, luxury jewelry, and watches. By Washington and Jefferson College, where you learn to adapt to any challenge and thrive in the ever-changing world. And by RE/MAX Select Realty. Visit RE/MAXSelectPittsburgh.com.
Welcome back to Acrisure Stadium, and welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Tonight's injury report is brought to you by Independence Health, expert care here. And Jerry, a lot of guys back for the Steelers, a relatively clean sheet, particularly for this time of the year when the injury reports came out, nobody questionable or anything of that nature. I still lean on Isaac Seumalo as being their most significant re-addition, if you will, because the more we talk about this game, the more I think running the ball is going to have to be a huge component for the Steelers to have success tonight. They're going to have to throw it better than they threw it in Cleveland, but I'm with Matt Williamson. I think they got away from the run before they had to against the Browns, and I think they can tough it out and pound it out tonight. Seumalo allows Spencer Anderson to remain in the number 74 is eligible role, and it should keep everything on the ground moving a lot smoother than it has the last couple of weeks. Not that they didn't pull it off, but it's back to the way they wanted it.
Yeah, Mike, and I'm just curious, too, to see how they make up for the loss of Darnell Washington. Look, I know he only played 9 snaps last week, and but he's not going to play any this game nor next week or the rest of the season, most likely. So, but, they want to, Arthur Smith wants to use some different packages with Spencer Anderson and Johnny Smith and Pat Freiermuth, and that includes having those guys block. And we're just going to see how that works out when we talk about running the football.
Tonight's closing lines are brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Download the new BetMG app tonight. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Ravens are 3.5-point favorites The total 41.5. What do you got, Jerry?
You know, Mike, I looked at the way the Steelers won the last game, the way they attacked on the field, and after what I saw that Ravens secondary again against Green Bay, I figured that's the way they're going to have to beat them, which means that means the Ravens are going to have to score some points. I don't know that it's going to get this high, Mike. Steelers rebounded after that pathetic Green Bay game with their best, a Buffalo game with their best performance of the season. Can they do it again tonight? I don't know. I'm kind of leaning toward the Ravens, Mike. I got them 28-24, and I don't know it's going to be that high.
Smart money in this rivalry usually involves taking the points. 3.5 is enough for me. I'll take Pittsburgh plus. I do think it's going to go over 41.5. The Mike Tomlin Show is next. That's brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. For Jerry Dulac, I'm Mike Pursuta. This is Countdown to Kickoff on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
It's Max Starks for my friends at Clearview Federal Credit Union. Clearview is here to help you reach your financial goals and support our community every step of the way. This season, they're giving back through Touchdowns for Hope, donating $500 to Light of Life Rescue Mission for every Pittsburgh touchdown. That's just one way Clearview shows up for those who need it most. Visit clearviewfcu.org/touchdown to learn more and open an account today. That's clearviewfcu.org/touchdown.
Tailgating without Pepsi? That'd be like watching the Steelers without a "Here we go" chant.
Here we go!
Kielbasa is good, but kielbasa paired with a refreshing Pepsi Zero Sugar? Game changer. Tailgating deserves Pepsi.
The Pittsburgh Steelers take great pride in helping to grow the next generation of football players through Steelers Youth Football, presented by Giant Eagle and the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. There are a variety of programs your kids can be part of. Our Phys Ed platform brings football to elementary schools around the city, helping to grow their knowledge of the game. Our High School Showcase Game of the Week brings the best in high school football action. Our Girls Flag Football Jamborees help young girls learn how they can play too. There's something for everyone and even more to explore. Head to Steelers.com/youth to get started today.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end January 5th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hey, Steelers fans, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown score second instead. Bet on your favorite Steelers player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 and older to wager. Pennsylvania and West Virginia only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Planting a tree, putting in a new sprinkler system, digging a trench, no matter the project. If it involves digging, Pennsylvania 811 wants to remind you to call 811 before you dig. It's the law and it ensures your safety by steering you clear of underground lines and cables you can't see running right beneath you. Remember, every dig counts. Don't let what's buried beneath the ground surprise you. Find out more at PA1call.org. PA1call.org. Stay safe. Call 811 before you start digging.
Hi, Western Pennsylvania. This is Edgar Snyder. I want to thank you for over 40 years of trusting my law firm. During those years, we've helped thousands of people just like you, our neighbors. We're here for you. We're here for our community. We're here for our region. If you've been seriously hurt in an accident, you need to talk to a lawyer, even if it's not us. If you do call us, know that you'll have the firm with over 40 years of experience fighting to get the money you deserve. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
We see you. Your calendar's color-coded. Your outfit for tomorrow is already laid out. You have everything in Tupperware labeled in your fridge. You buy in bulk. You meal prep. You know what you're doing in 2027. You're a planner. And we're here to say you don't have to do it all. S&T Bank makes banking easy. From our friendly team to our online and mobile solutions, we do more so you can do less. Stop by your local branch. Visit stbank.com or call 800-325-2265. S&T Bank. Member FDIC.
Tailgating without Pepsi? That'd be like watching the Steelers without a "Here we go" chant.
Here we go!
Kielbasa is good, but kielbasa paired with a refreshing Pepsi Zero Sugar? Game changer. Tailgating deserves Pepsi.
your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE Pittsburgh.
The Mike Tomlin Show is brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Welcome to the Mike Tomlin Show, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm Bob Labriola. Okay, Coach, you often have said that your job is to give the team what it needs at any particular time. What did it need on the day after the loss in Cleveland?
Consistency. Our process, if we believe in it, in which we go through the cycle, if you will, I need to display really solid consistency there. Win or lose, man, over the last month, we come in the day after the game, we analyze our performance, not only what we do as individuals, but what we do as a collective, how we come to decisions, how we manage the game, the quality of play, and particularly in significant moments, all in the effort to build a more perfect plan in divisional labor for the upcoming game. And so we did exactly what we've done in recent weeks. We did it the day after the game. We analyzed why we were unsuccessful. There's a fine line between drinking wine and squashing grapes in our business. We looked at the tape with sober eyes, and that was the foundation or the beginnings of the development of our plan for this week.
So then, starting on Wednesday, when you introduced the plan, what did the team need from you at that point moving forward outside of the plan that you put together?
How to properly direct our energies. We all acknowledge where we're going to be on game day in terms of focus, in terms of willing to do any and everything in an effort to secure victory. But what does that look like during the course of the week? I pay respect for big games with urgency and preparation. And so on Wednesday, it was about that. It was about set a trajectory of professionalism and urgency that reflects how we want to perform on game day.
When you were asked about a response from the team following the loss to the Browns, you said that response is action-based. So based on that, were you pleased with the response you got from the players starting on Wednesday moving forward?
I certainly was. We've had a really good week. We've worked hard and smart. And believe me, at this stage of the journey, it has to be both. Working hard without vision, without the understanding that you need to get to the stadium prepared and in the best physical condition you can be in is a major component of being ready to play this time of year. We've absorbed a lot of snaps in stadium. We've absorbed a lot of snaps in preparation. And so you work hard and smart. You focus your energies. There's a heavy emphasis on walkthrough and detail and gaining understanding through communication formally and informally. So it's been a really good week.
Was there anything the team was able to take away from the game in Cleveland that might be a help in terms of the offense having to play another game without DK Metcalf?
I think certainly we grow through experience. And that being our first game without DK, it's reasonable if we do nothing. If we just repeat process, it's reasonable to expect it to be better. Certainly we're not going to sit on our hands and have it. But just from that perspective, you get better through experience. That was our first experience. It's reasonable to expect us to be better. But not only that, we're adapting and adjusting some divisional labor and things that we're asking people to do based on that experience that makes that statement doubly true.
When Aaron Rodgers met with the media after the game in Cleveland, he said he didn't play well. Do you agree with him?
I always do. I think we're all our toughest critics, and you don't have a resume like Aaron's unless you are. And over the course of this journey, when he's made those statements, I've certainly agreed with him because I just understand what it's about, what it's like to walk in his shoes, the things he has to absorb and is willing to absorb. And certainly I respect that component of self-eval, and I am in agreement.
Just talking quarterback play here for a minute. Even I can watch a slow motion all 22 video and point to a receiver and say, look right there. so-and-so is open. But I'm not seeing it in real time, or I'm not seeing it from field level. Is that kind of thing a fair criticism then for quarterback play?
It is a component, certainly, of quarterback evaluation that everyone that plays and really everyone that coaches understands the differences of perspective. Doing things at real time from an in-helmet perspective is why we practice, is why practice is so important. Certainly things look different from a bird's eye view, and certainly things look different when you have the ability to run it back or present it in slow motion. But that's not how the game is played. And that's just really a fine example of why practice and full speed practice and preparation is such a component of play.
Do you watch video with Aaron Rodgers?
I do, weekly.
What are the kinds of things that you discuss or go over, or is it just you and him?
It's me and the quarterbacks.
Okay. So what kind of discussion, what happens in those sessions?
Really a myriad of things. We talk strategy of opposing defensive architects, how they divide labor up, what we should anticipate from them in situations, what their call sheet looks like, how things come off their call sheet. Does it come off in a very systematic way, or is it somewhat haphazard? It's all based on getting an understanding of the personality of a defensive play caller and a defense. We also talk situations that we could be in, how we manage them, how we see around corners, how we communicate with the masses in the midst of some of those moments. There's a lot of things to be done with the head coach and specifically with the quarterback. You can't be reactionary in your thinking or behavior. And so we allocate time weekly in an effort to pour into that. And certainly there's a cumulative effect. And so certainly there's great comfort at this stage of the journey. But it needs to be. As the road gets narrowed, there doesn't need to be any discomfort regarding how we go about certain situations, what's required of us in the unique positions that we hold, and how we can help our team orchestrate victory.
A final word from Coach Tomlin in a moment as we count down to kickoff, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
He goes for it, and he's got it!
That's another legendary play for Pittsburgh.
Perfectly displays the precision and performance that this team is a pro at delivering.
A team like that needs a lineup of vehicles that can match their energy.
I couldn't have said it better myself. That's why Pittsburgh teams back Ford trucks.
This roster's made for the city of champions and delivers MVP-level performance every time.
Visit your neighborhood Ford store and find your star player today.
Did you know over $10 million in financial debt is held by military veterans in southwestern Pennsylvania? Verizon and the Pittsburgh Steelers are teaming up to relieve local veteran debt through the Steelers Vet Relief Program. Every time the Steelers win the season, Verizon and the Steelers will forgive $100,000 worth of local veteran debt. To learn more about the impact of this initiative and to find out how veterans and military members can receive a special offer from Verizon, visit Steelers.com/veterans.
Transform your event into an unforgettable celebration with Kelly Burns Entertainment, a powerhouse team of talented DJs who share a love for precision, creativity, and entertainment magic. From luxurious weddings and milestone mitzvahs to corporate events and gatherings, Kelly Burns Entertainment brings a personal touch, collaborating closely with clients and planners to ensure each event is seamless, stress-free, and memorable. Visit kellyburns.com to book your next event. Kelly Burns Entertainment, creating unforgettable memories.
In Pittsburgh, toughness isn't just on the field, it's in our DNA. At U.S. Steel, we've been making American-made steel for nearly 125 years. Strong, resilient, and built to perform under pressure. From stadiums and skyscrapers to the cars and appliances you count on every day, our steel powers progress. Proudly forged in the heart of steel country, U.S. Steel is built for what's next because in Pittsburgh, we know what it takes to win. U.S. Steel. American-made, Pittsburgh proud.
I'm Jamie Bordas. What makes our law firm great are a lot of the same things that make the Steelers great. We're tough. We fight. We win. We understand that it takes great preparation to get great results. We've been successful for years, yet every day we still strive to be better. We're a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers because we're a lot like them. Oh yeah, we also hate the Ravens.
Bordas and Bordas, fighting for justice. Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. The Mike Tomlin Show is brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Welcome back to the Mike Tomlin Show, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. What do you need from Patrick Queen tonight?
I need him to be defensive quarterback. And what I mean by that is not only distribute formal communication to the rest of his unit, defensive play call, down and distance circumstances, personnel groups, etc., but the informal things that come with the position. In year 2, that's been a significant step that he's taken. He not only knows what to do, but he's absorbing the informal responsibility that comes with his role. And certainly in a game like this, given his knowledge of the opponent, that informal communication is big.
Patrick Ricard is a 6'3", 300-pound fullback. How does a defense have to deal with him when he's in the game?
We just have to understand how they divide labor up. And how they divide labor up is he is a point of attack blocker in their run game. And to be honest with you, self-scout, analytics, and all of that stuff's out the window. There's certain hills that you're willing to die on, and the Ravens are willing to die on that hill. They don't care if we know. And that's how good he is at his job. That's why he is a Pro Bowl fullback. And so certainly we recognize his presence, and we certainly recognize what his presence means. He is a point of attack lead blocker for the nuts and bolts of their running game. And if we're going to have a solid day today, we certainly have to minimize his efforts.
With the way the Ravens run the ball schematically, does a defense have to allocate certain people to dealing with Ricard and then others to dealing with Derrick Henry? I mean, is it reasonable to expect one defender to do both?
I don't know that the discussion is Ricard and Henry. They work as a tandem. The quarterback keepers and things of that nature that generally go in the other direction, the 11-on-11 football, the design quarterback run component is really what makes it challenging in terms of dealing with them. As I mentioned, Ricard is who he is. They don't care that you know. Ricard usually carries you to 22, and that's a certain component of their run game, and that's an attrition mindset. And then there's the zone read component of their run game that really encompasses Lamar's special talents of mobility, and that creates a different challenge, an 11-on-11 challenge, a really solid schematic challenge in terms of how we allocate people, how do we stop the play side running game, which is Derrick Henry in 42, or the backside running game, which is the keep component, which is what they go to often when situations are thick, and certainly we're in a thick situation.
You said the Ravens defense has gone to more zone than it played in the first meeting a month ago. How should the offense respond in passing situations when the defense does that?
Sometimes you got to take what they're willing to give you, and that's okay. And I think that's always the discussion when you're thinking about zone defense. They're going to zone for a reason. They want to die slower. They want to make you orchestrate 10 to 12 play drives as opposed to 5 to 6 play drives highlighted by a one-on-one circumstance and a chunk play. And that really kind of outlines our scoring drive.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank, for what's next.
When it comes to your health, trust matters. The expert care here at Independence Health System has been confirmed by Health Grades. These honors reflect more than outstanding outcomes. They reflect the commitment, compassion, and expertise of our clinicians and staff. Every life we touch, every patient we care for, inspires us to keep raising the standard of care for our community. Expert care here at Independence Health System. Visit us at independence.health to learn more.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Home remodeling shouldn't be stressful, and at West Shore Home, they're proving it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and convenient. From tub-to-shower conversions and walk-in tubs to full-bath remodels, windows, and doors, hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home for a consistent, reliable experience. And right now, when you buy a full-bath remodel, you'll get a second shower for free. Learn more at westshorebath.com. That's westshorebath.com.
Unwrap faster internet this holiday season with Armstrong. Give yourself the gift of whole home internet with enhanced Wi-Fi, powered by our advanced fiber network. Plus, with our self-installation kit, you can get up and running as soon as same day. Don't wait till the last minute. Visit ArmstrongOneWire.com and treat yourself to a gift that lasts all year. Internet you can count on, the people you trust. That's Armstrong.
Hey Pittsburgh, this is Will Howard with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I know what teamwork and a winning tradition are all about, and so does the team at Calusi Chevrolet. Having been in business for over 107 years, they know what it takes to keep customers coming back year after year. Things like great pricing, great selection, and great service after the sale. So take it from me, Will Howard. There's never been a better time to buy or better dealer to buy from. Calusi Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Chalk Talk, presented by Giant Eagle, airs live on 102.5 DBE from the Market District in Robinson every Tuesday with Steelers wide receiver Kelvin Austin III. Top out for your chance to win game tickets to meet number 19. Chalk Talk, Tuesdays at 7 p.m. for Market District on DBE.
Hey, Pittsburgh, temperatures are taking a chilly turn and dropping fast. If you turn on your heating system and find your system isn't kicking on or just not keeping up, you need to call the heating professionals at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. The McVeigh team of experts are here to help. They can provide a complete precision tune-up or repair to keep your heat running safely and efficiently. Call them now before winter really hits. McVeigh, your local heating experts. Don't overpay. Call McVeigh today or visit McVeigh.com to schedule online.
Sometimes the biggest business challenges are the ones you don't even know you have. Schneider Downs helps clients solve those challenges. Tax and accounting, digital consulting and cybersecurity, risk management and advisory. Learn about big thinking with a personal focus at schneiderdowns.com.
This is Game Day with the Pittsburgh Steelers on DVE.
The NFL's best rivalry in the last 3 decades adds another chapter to its storied legacy when the Pittsburgh Steelers host the Baltimore Ravens tonight at Acrisure Stadium. I'm Rob King, joined by Max Starks and Missy Matthews. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. Countdown to kickoff is delivered by Little Caesars, official pizza of your Pittsburgh Steelers. Order online during the Pizza pregame and get it delivered or pick it up in store from the Pizza Portal Pickup Pizza. Max, you know all about this great rivalry as a player. You're in the thick of so many of these awesome storied games in this rivalry, but this is the first. The last week of the season, this is the first time these two teams will meet, with the winner winning the AFC North and the loser going home for the season.
And when you think about what it means for Pittsburgh and Baltimore. The history of this game has always been predicated on being the gatekeepers to the north. So it's no more fitting opportunity that it comes down on this year, this iteration, for it to come down to this game on prime time, only game on television. The last game of the NFL season of the regular part of it is held here. So a lot is on the line. We got a lot of alumni down there, guys that are just like me. A lot of blood, sweat, and body parts have been left on the field against this team, and it just means a little bit more. It just feels a little bit more intense for tonight. And I think for these guys, the guys that are coming back from injury, the guys that are contributing, that got themselves healthy enough to play in this matchup, it's going to mean that much more when it's all said and done.
The Steelers hold a 37-27 all-time edge against the Ravens, including 3-2 in the playoffs. This is a de facto playoff game. And Missy Matthews, with that in mind, yes, no DK Metcalf, no Darnell Washington, but awfully nice to get TJ Watt back in the lineup tonight.
No doubt, Rob. And appropriately enough, Coach Tomlin picked the Steelers' defense to be introduced during intros individually. We're going to hear number 90 just in a little bit, I'm sure. Friday was his first full practice, though, since he returned in a limited capacity on Christmas Eve. He said he feels pretty good and doesn't know if he could have said that a week ago when the Steelers were in Cleveland. Said he's excited to play, has been simulating wearing shoulder pads since he hasn't been out here for a month. His last sack came in Chicago. Hopefully tonight he has 17 sacks all time against Baltimore. He can add to that, as well as making Lamar Jackson the most sacked quarterback in TJ's career. He's tied right now with Baker Mayfield at 8.5.
Missy, thanks. Brandon Eccles, James Pierre also back. Isaac Ciamalo along the offensive line. So the Steelers pretty healthy, and that defense has got to stop Derrick Henry. Look, his 7th 200-yard game last week, a record 36 carries for him, personal record. That 7 200-yard games, that's a record. They are going to ride Derrick Henry as much as they can. We just have to look back to the last 2 games last year, Max, to know the Steelers will be in a pickle if they cannot stop King Henry.
99 plus 94 equals no 22. That is why you drafted these guys. That's why you go and you get a Derek Harmon in the first round, and then you go and you re-up again to get a Y.A. Black for this game specifically. They saw how the season ended a year ago, and they said, no, not again, and that is where you need Derek Harmon. Did not play in the first matchup, so this is your chance to earn why you were drafted here, and that is going to be the difference maker. They didn't have that a year ago. Soft middle led to a lot of pressure off the edge, which led to a lot of that run game early with Lamar Jackson in the playoff game. That is supposed to be stopped. The middle should be more solid so Derrick Henry can't run roughshod. And with Derek Harmon in the lineup, 87 yards per game allowed on the ground by the Steelers. That would be number 2 in the league. Without him, 165.6. That would be last in the league. So Derek Harmon, obviously a big part of what the Steelers will try to do tonight. This is Rob King. That concludes tonight's pregame show. Kickoff between the Steelers and Ravens is next on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The only station where you get Randy Baumann mornings and Steelers football.
This is a good thing.
Is 102.5 WDVE Pittsburgh.
Henny.
And I'm Dara Henny.
On behalf of all of us at Henny Jewelers, we invite you to become one of our cherished Henny couples.
Our friendly, no-pressure team can help you find or create the perfect engagement ring.
We personally handpick every diamond to give you the highest quality and the best value you'll find anywhere.
Complete with Henny's Hallmark customer service. We can't wait to welcome you to our newly renovated store on Walnut Street in Shadyside. For information and appointments, visit hennyjewelers.com or follow us on social.
Henny Jewelers, your jewelers for life.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. Life moves fast, but planning ahead doesn't have to be complicated.
Exactly, Bill. That's why NSS Life offers affordable life insurance and reliable annuities you can count on.
It's the peace of mind you've been looking for.
Because you're not just planning for tomorrow, you're building a future that lasts a lifetime.
NSS Life. Secure today, confident tomorrow.
NSS Life, where family matters.
Shop Shopping for a newer certified pre-owned car? Think South. South Hills Kia on Route 19 in Peters Township has your deal. South Hills Kia has operated in the South Hills area of Pittsburgh for over 40 years, selling and servicing cars. Family owned and operated, South Hills Kia brings both experience and the care necessary to find you the perfect car, SUV, or truck. Find a great selection of Kia vehicles, friendly and knowledgeable staff, and unique resources to help you. Find your next Kia today at southhillskia.net.
Yo, it's Mark Madden. If you're shopping for a new TV or appliance, Voss TV and Appliance is the only store for you. Voss is a locally owned family business with the buying power of a big box store. Visit my guys Rick or Matt at Voss TV and Appliance and get up to a $3,000 mail-in rebate on Cafe brand appliances. Voss TV and Appliance, serving Pittsburgh more than 6 decades with the lowest prices in town, guaranteed. Visit Voss TV and Appliance at VossTV.com or call 412-650-VOSS.
We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE, Pittsburgh.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by 84 Lumber, a dynasty partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Pella Windows, viewed to be the best. By Clearview Federal Credit Union. For every touchdown the black and gold score in 2025, Clearview Federal Credit Union will donate $500 to the Light of Life mission. Clearview, your financial partner for a better life. Visit clearviewfcu.org. By Iron Workers Local Union number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. By Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By Henny Jewelers, Pittsburgh's choice jewelry store for engagement rings, luxury jewelry, and watches. By Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of Steelers Nation. By South Hills Kia. South Hills Kia has the ride and a price you love. By CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center, where the average Joe can buy like a pro. By Iron Workers Local Union number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. And by First National Bank. Can your bank do that? Welcome to FNB. Let's get started. Member FDIC.
This legal disclaimer is brought to you by the law firm of Bordus & Bordus, a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Bordus & Bordus, fighting for justice.
This broadcast is copyrighted by the National Football League and the Pittsburgh Steelers for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or of any descriptions or accounts of the game without the consent of the National Football League or the Pittsburgh Steelers is prohibited.
Tails, what's your call? Tails is the call. Heads, you want to call. Pittsburgh's won the toss, elected to defer their choice to the second half. You'll receive the ball which way you want to kick. Baltimore will receive the ball on this end of the field. Good luck, gentlemen.
That was referee Sean Smith, and as you heard, the Steelers won the toss. They have elected to defer, so it is the Ravens who will get the ball first. And you got to feel like they kind of want to get their offense out there. Steelers want to get their defense out there. This is kind of the matchup, Max, that we're fired up about, I think, right? They're slowing down Lamar Jackson, who we haven't really talked about yet. No, he's back after missing a week. Derrick Henry and this running game.
And I think you do the intros for a reason. You want that team to be excited. You see the terrible towels twirling in the audience, and this is what you want to see. How fast can you slow these guys down? And then, of course, at the second half, how fast can you get the offense back into it? So I love the mindset. It's worked well for us in the last month for the most part. So let's just see how that goes. And I'm happy to get Derek Harmon 9-9 out there against 2-2. I love double-digit numbers. And, of course, there's another 9-9.
How about this 9-9?
The beard is in the building for the terrible towel twirl. No sleeves, just the way you like it. And he is getting the crowd pumped up. They're excited to see my former teammate, my best bud, Brett Kiesel, out there tonight.
You know, there's smoke in that near tunnel. He literally looked like he was shot out of a cannon. Yeah. He sprinted out, twirling the towel, trying to get this crowd excited. Steelers are going to be kicking left to right, where the Ravens will be back to receive Rasheen Ali and Keaton Mitchell back. And we've got the signal that play can begin, and the AFC North title in the final regular season game of the 2025 season comes down to tonight's game. Steelers need a win or a tie. We might as well throw that out there to win the AFC North title. Here's Boswell with the boot, and it will be taken by Keaton Mitchell. Far side of the field, crosses the 20 to the 25, across the 30. A flag comes flying in as he is tripped up by Peyton Wilson at the 34-yard line, and it looks like this will be against the Ravens.
During the return, holding. Receiving team number 27. 10-yard penalty. First down.
And that's on TJ Tampa. And so the Ravens will be marched back, and we'll see where they're going to set the ball. They're still working on it here. Trotting down to the 15-yard line, and TJ Watt, arms extended, trying to get the crowd into it. And by the way, this crowd has not sat down since a stirring national anthem, and they are ready and fired up and trying to exhort this defense to come up with an early stop. Patrick Ricard is in the game at the fullback position. Lamar Jackson comes out in the pistol. He has Ricard to his right and Derrick Henry behind him. Here's the snap, the give. Henry right side gets to the edge and is able to stay on his feet down the sideline. He goes, crosses midfield into Steelers territory, tripped up by Jalen Ramsey all the way down at the 37. Flag comes in late here. Right now they're going to mark it at the 38, a 42-yard pickup on the very first play of the game, and Cam Hayward is down on the far side of the field. This obviously not the kind of start the Steelers were looking for.
No, not at all. And Cam is in pain. He can't get up. So
turn the run. Personal foul, illegal blindside block. Offense number 4. 15-yard penalty. First down.
That is on Zay Flowers, the wide receiver, and Cam Hayward getting up to his feet. And Flowers bumped James Pierre around the 40-yard line, so this should be marched back into Ravens territory. And Cam Hayward, meanwhile, is up and walking off under his own power and waving off any kind of assistance. They're trying, hey, Cam, no. He just waved him off. I don't want any help. It was James Pierre who was blocked on the blindside block by Zay Flowers. So, again, this should march it back to about the 45. Actually, looks like they're going to mark it maybe at the 41-yard line. And so what was disastrous winds up being a 26-yard gain. So not great, Max, but
not a great start.
Cam Hayward walking off under his own power, and the ball at least back on the Steelers side of midfield as the Ravens in their huddle and getting set to break the huddle now. Just 16 seconds of elapsed. Now the clock running again as Henry comes out under center. Ricard again to the right, and this time the lone setback is Derrick Henry. Turn, give to Henry. He'll go straight up the middle of the field and hit after about a 3-yard pickup. Straight up the middle, and the Steelers able to bottle him up a little bit there. So a pickup of 3 brings up a 2nd and 7.
And on that one, you had Malik Harrison, Patrick Queen up in there, and little dust up there between a former teammate on the Ravens and Patrick Queen, letting him know I'm not on your side.
Yeah, Vahalele was the guy mixing it up with him there. So now Lamar Jackson will come out in the shotgun. He has Henry to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Play action pass to throw out to Likely in the left flat, and Likely heads up near midfield, tackled by Ramsey, about a yard short of a first down. 6-yard pickup. It'll be 3rd and 1. And Cam Hayward is back out in the field. That is good news for the Steelers.
And running a little bit of misdirection. Flo going to the right, throwing it back to the left. And that's how Likely was able to get so much yards. And 3rd and short here, big moment near midfield. See if the Steelers could turn away the Ravens.
And right now they are not going with the tush push. Mark Andrews is normally their guy. He's set up as a tight end to the left. Jackson in the shotgun. He has Henry to his right. Gets a snap. And will fake to Henry, now trying to cruise around the right end, and is able to get across midfield and down to about the 45 of the Steelers to pick up a first down for the Ravens.
And blitz came off of the edge with TJ Watt taking Derrick Henry. Kyle Duggar in pursuit. And Jalen Ramsey not able to get off of the block by DeAndre Hopkins. That's what freed Lamar to get to the edge on that one. And Jalen Ramsey was asking for a holding, but not going to get it in that situation.
Yeah, and when you see that outside linebacker crashing in, so that means somebody else is responsible for keeping that guy off the edge. Right, that's right.
Or contain, yeah. If you crash, you need another contain replace.
So Jackson under center, now going left as Henry hit in the backfield by Hayward, and he stumbles forward, and then Keanu Benton trips him up after a yard pickup just inside the 45 of the Steelers.
Yeah, that was definitely... Cam was the first guy to hit him, but you know who hit him second and took him down? 9-9, first-round draft pick.
Uh-huh.
This is the guy you want to be the Raven killer, so You're already seeing early signs of Derek Harmon's influence on this game. We need to see a little bit more of that to turn him away.
And good to see Benton in there, too. The 3 down linemen staying in for the Steelers as Jackson gets a snap in the shotgun. Short throw to the left, and it is complete. And the tackle made there by Harrison, the completion to Andrews. Harrison and Highsmith in on the stop. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 3 at the 38 of the Steelers.
And Mark Andrews didn't get a lot of targets last week, so a little bit fresher. A lot more Charlie Kohler in the lineup and Patrick Ricard over Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely. So in this situation, you have those guys, you know that there's going to be a passing situation. They're looking to put the ball in their hands if they're in.
Rasheen Ali, the lone setback, gets a handoff, and he is hit and wrapped up by Keanu Benton for a loss of a yard back to the 39.
That was a beautiful swift move over the middle, and Keanu Benton was just waiting for Rasheen Ali, and he just absolutely walloped him on that.
Well, in that position where we saw Luke kick a field goal 60 yards in pregame warmups and make it, but again, his long is in that early, that 50 range. 50-52 is about his range normally, so they're going to go for it here on 4th and 3. Ali to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. Jackson gets a snap. Steelers bringing pressure. Jackson lost downfield. There's a man wide open, and it's caught, and it is Devontae Walker who will jog into the end zone for a 38-yard Baltimore Ravens touchdown.
And a lot of pressure was brought on Lamar Jackson. He just floated that. Walker just got behind the secondary, and a little floater rainbow ball on the outside. Jalen Ramsey playing underneath and not playing over the top on that allowed for Walker to make that catch and stroll into the end zone for an easy score for the Ravens on their first drive, walking it down the field.
Walker has 5 receptions on the year. 3 of them have been touchdowns. Came in averaging 22.5 yards per reception. So doesn't catch a lot of them, but he's been a big play guy for the Ravens. Here's Lupon to try the extra point. Snap, good. Hold, good. Kick, good. And at the 10:54 mark, the Baltimore Ravens have marched down the field here in the first quarter from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score. The Ravens 7, the Steelers nothing.
Our official starting lineup of SUVs were made for your team. Go after once-in-a-lifetime goals in Bronco and Bronco Sport, or family-focused features that are a win for the whole crew in the newly redesigned Expedition. And feel the meaning of a legacy in Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Ford SUVs, only at your neighborhood Ford store.
Steelers fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day, too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a pro or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Enjoy awesome deals Monday through Friday from 3 to 5 p.m. 2 awesome hours. 5 awesome favorites at discount prices, including our soup, salad, bread, nacho, and dessert bar for only $9.99. $10.99 whitefish, $11.99 soft chicken, and sirloin tips and more. And for our lunch diners, we also have another awesome deal. Get our soup, salad, nacho, bread, and dessert bar for just $9.99. Monday through Friday from 11 to 3. Dine-in only. No other discounts apply.
Horses, steak, and sea house. Horses is hospitality.
At FNB, we rewrote the rules of banking and made getting everything you need a whole lot easier. Experience the one-of-a-kind eStore Common app from FNB. Checking, savings, loans, credit cards. One application done in minutes. Just one common app for more than 40 business and consumer products. Can your bank do that? Didn't think so. Welcome to FNB. Let's get started at fnb-online.com. Loan subject to credit approval. FNB member FDIC.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Well, the Baltimore Ravens overcame a penalty on the kickoff. They overcame a 15-yard personal foul penalty on Zay Flowers and went 8 plays, 85 yards, took 406, 38-yard touchdown on a 4th down play from Lamar Jackson to Walker, and the Ravens find themselves up by the score of 7-0 as the Steelers getting ready to receive and get the ball for the first time with Gainwell and Warren back deep, and Max looking for an early response here from the Steelers offense.
Hey, early is the next response. I mean, the biggest thing is you must come out here, these top 15 plays that have been scripted with Arthur Smith and Aaron Rodgers, they got to hit. You've got to find out what the weakness is, and you have to attack it, and it involves early and often spreading the football, but not forgetting about your main two guys, 30 and 14.
Loop with the kickoff taken at the 5-yard line by Jalen Warren, angling toward the right sideline, crosses the 30, stays on his feet across the 35 and out close to the 37-yard line. That 33-yard return is the longest of the season for Jalen Warren, as Aaron Rodgers in the offense getting set to take the field.
That does not count a part of the 30 touches that I said between Gainwell and Warren. I just want to make that note. That was a good bonus round right there, but still 30 touches offensively between the two, I think, is what you're aiming for as a minimum.
And the Steelers will come out with Spencer Anderson immediately as the eligible extra offensive lineman, with the ball spotted at the 37-yard line. Rodgers comes out under center. Warren is the lone setback. Power to the left of the formation. All the big bodies there. Now Johnny Smith starts in motion to the right, goes back to the left. Rodgers gestures out to the left and settles back under center. Gets a snap, play action pass. Back and wants to throw a short screen underneath to Warren, and he is stopped immediately. There's a flag on the play. Maybe a yard pickup. No idea what this flag is, Max. Do you?
No, I'm a little concerned that it might be holding just because of the scrum of bodies. So it might
Personal
be
foul, face mask, defense number 95. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
And that is Tavius Robinson, the guilty party.
He grabbed a face full of Jalen Warren. So 1 down, 29 more to go for 30 and 14 is what we're still going with.
So third penalty for the Ravens for 40 yards, and the Steelers now, just like that, have the ball in Ravens territory at the 46-yard line. 10:30 and counting remaining here in the first quarter. Steelers trying to respond to the Ravens' opening touchdown drive. Both running backs out there, Gainwell and Warren, flanking Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun. Rodgers gets a snap, will throw out to Warren in the right flat, and Warren is taken down there as Humphrey was able to defeat the block of Jonnu Smith and stop him for a loss of a yard.
And I would like to have seen Jalen Warren stick his foot in the ground and get upfield inside of that block, just because of Jonnu Smith had outward positioning, meaning forcing Marlon Humphreys to the sideline. If Jalen could have cut up inside that, he had some green grass, but Flo took him all the way to the sideline. He ran right into that tackle.
2nd and 11. Rodgers comes out in the shotgun. He has Gainwell to his right. 3 receivers to the left side as he gets a snap, back to pass, looking, pumps, and now will throw it into the Steelers bench on the near side of the field as under a little bit of duress and nothing open downfield.
And the pressure just collapsed around him evenly. So both edges came in and the middle pressure. So there's no real escape route for Aaron Rodgers. So smart play, nobody open downfield. Just get the ball out, live to throw another down.
It is not a high sack team. The Ravens are 29th in the league with just 28 sacks in the season, but they got some pressure home there. So now a 3rd and 11 with the ball at the 47-yard line. Remember, the Steelers were 3 for 15 on 3rd down a week ago. Empty set here for Rodgers. One of the Ravens jumped offside, then got back into place. 4-man rush coming. Rodgers steps up, throwing deep down the sideline, intended for Calvin Austin, incomplete, as it is knocked away by Wiggins, and Wiggins is laying on his face after that incomplete pass being helped up, and the Steelers will send out the punt unit.
I don't know if I like that. I know he looked back, but he did push off Calvin Austin on that play to get into position. So that's one that's tough. A hand on him all the way down the field, and then a push off. Felt like I said, Calvin Austin needed to draw 2 PIs in this game. That was probably a missed one. 50-50. We'll see how these referees go with throwing the flags, if they're going to let guys play, or is it going to be really ticky-tacky. I mean, we saw 2 early ones in this game, but did not throw a flag there.
And Wiggins had outside leverage there on Austin, so that ball, he wound up being in the best position to catch it and didn't haul it in. So now the punt team out there, and Waitman with the punt that Wester will call a fair catch for. LeJontay Wester at the 14-yard line, 33-yard punt. Another inside the 20. All of Waitman's punts were inside the 20 last week against the Browns. So the ball will be at the 14-yard line of Baltimore when we return. 9:25 remaining in the first quarter with the score. The Ravens 7, the Steelers nothing. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
No matter the project, it's always safer with Always Safe. Providing traffic control, flagging, and other smart work zone preparation and planning. Always Safe has a well-trained crew to ensure that your project is as safe as possible. Always Safe has competitive pricing with 24/7 year-round crews available in Pennsylvania, Ohio, and West Virginia. For a quote, visit awsafe.net. That's awsafe.net. Always Safe, making traffic safe again.
Hey Pittsburgh, this is Will Howard with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I know what teamwork and a winning tradition are all about, and so does the team at Calusi Chevrolet. Having been in business for over 107 years, they know what it takes to keep customers coming back year after year. Things like great pricing, great selection, and great service after the sale. So take it from me, Will Howard. There's never been a better time to buy or better dealer to buy from. Calusi Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Great googly moogly. This one's got heart. Rob King here for Caliente Pizza and Draft House. Try Caliente's new Wolfley 73 Pizza, a bold pizza built in honor of Steelers legend Craig Wolfley. The Wolfley 73 is loaded with pepperoni, meatballs, hot honey, Parmesan cheese, and a whole lot of Pittsburgh pride. 73% of every Wolfley 73 sale goes to Light of Life Rescue Mission. Order one today, online or at all 8 Caliente locations. Caliente, the official pizza of WDVE. Eat good, do good, just like Craig.
This is Max Starks. On the field, my job was all about protection. Keeping Big Ben upright, blocking the rush, securing the win. At home, I trust Pella Windows of Pittsburgh for that same level of protection and quality. Pella Windows are built tough. Like Pittsburgh, they're energy efficient and they look great too. So when it's time to replace your windows, go with the team that knows how to protect. Call Pella Pittsburgh at 412-219-2291 or visit PellaPittsburgh.com and tell them Max sent you.
The Pittsburgh Steelers play here on DVE.
Lamar Jackson, the Ravens offense, out on the field for their second drive. They have a 7-0 lead over the Steelers. And, of course, Lamar Jackson missed last week's game against Green Bay for Baltimore. They still ended up winning. He's dealing with a back contusion. And, guys, he said it was extremely nasty. Didn't even feel better until this Monday. Has a flak jacket, some extra padding he wore under his jersey during practice. He's wearing it tonight to try to give himself some comfort if he gets hit.
Missy, thank you very much. Opening play of this drive, a pitch to Derrick Henry trying to get left and tracked down by Hayward. A gain of just a yard on that play. By the way, Lamar in that first drive, 3 for 3 for 50 yards, a 38-yard touchdown, and a 5-yard scramble. So, flak jacket or no, it hasn't affected him yet.
No, he's caught zero flack while wearing that flak jacket right now. And we need to change that narrative going into this drive.
And Henry had 3 rushes for 45 yards on that opening drive. Starts this drive with a 1-yard pickup. And Jackson comes out in the shotgun, has Henry to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Pierre jumping up and down, trying to gesture to his team. And now the orbit motion by Flowers moving back to the right. And the handoff left side and a big hole for Henry, and he lunges out close to first down yardage. TJ Watt on the backside was able to trip him up, but he picked up 8, and it will be a 3rd and about 1 here at the 23-yard line.
The Steelers need to do a little bit better job of sitting and holding at the point. They got edged a little bit there. That's what created the crease for Derrick Henry to run that dive right up the middle.
5 carries, 54 yards for Henry. 3rd and 1. Henry starts on the left of Jackson, now moves to the right. Now move back to the left again. Jackson in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Gets a snap, gives to Henry on the delay, and Henry hit by Keanu Benton, but across the 25, out to the 26, and another first down for the Ravens.
And Flo showed to the right, and he just made a cut back to the left, played underneath Cam Hayward, who was playing the contain up the field, and Derrick Henry will just knife right in there in the middle and just fall forward before getting hit by Keanu Benton.
And you can see the Steelers are trying, it looks like they're trying to mix up who their contain guy is and maybe, put some doubt in Lamar Jackson's hand on that read option.
Yeah, it's trying to switch some guys in those moments because a year ago they were just using the edge guys. So trying to change it up by folding guys underneath and allowing other guys to be the contained.
Pistol formation, play action pass. Jackson has time, throws over the middle of the field, and almost a one-handed catch by Zay Flowers, who didn't appear interested to try to get that second hand up, and it's incomplete.
Well, when you see number 6 flying across your face, it gives you a little bit of what we call alligator syndrome. He did not want to get hit by 6 or 5 in that area, so a very smart decision for Zay Flowers' health, and, of course, a good job by the Steelers covering.
Yeah, Jalen Ramsey was bearing down. Queen was underneath, and now an incomplete, a 2nd and 10 here. Mitchell, who was the running back on that last play, remains in. Ricard, the fullback, to the right of Jackson in the pistol formation. Jackson steps up to the line of scrimmage, changes the plays. Ricard widens his arms, now moves out to the right. Jackson in the shotgun, gets a snap. Back to pass, looking, will float up the left sideline. Has Keaton Mitchell, who turns around and can't make the catch. He was open up the left sideline. There is a flag behind the play back at the 17-yard line. And Mike Tomlin is out, arms stretched out wide, wondering what this call is going to be, and not happy.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, low hit, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Oh, Y.A. Black fell right into the legs of Lamar Jackson. And this one, he actually got tripped by the left guard. So that's one that's messed up, because you're not supposed to have a tripping penalty. So the trip is what led to the low hit, and it wasn't Y.A. Black actually going down for the play. So a missed call there by the referees.
You are absolutely right, Max. He tripped him. So that's a tough break for the Steelers now with the ball here at the 41-yard line, set in the left hash. Jackson under center. Gives to Henry. Left side has some surge. Once again hit on the backside by T.J. Watt. Picks up about 3 out to the 44-yard line. I beg your pardon, that's Sawyer who made the stop.
Yeah, Jack Sawyer looked a lot like T.J. Watt the way he fired off the edge and closed down. But Jack Sawyer making a big play on the backside because the surge was starting to form there for Derrick Henry to keep on running.
2nd and 7, 6:52 and counting remaining here in this first quarter. Ravens up 7-0. Second drive of the game for them. Lamar Jackson checks the wristband, now settles into the pistol formation. He has Henry behind him and Ricard to his left. Kohler also the tight end to the left. That's where the handoff will go to Henry. Henry looking for some room, tripped up as he gets to the 45. I don't know if anybody tripped him up or he just fell, but Cam Hayward was there to make sure he didn't get back up. 1-yard pickup will bring up a 3rd and 6.
And I think for Cam Hayward, once again, complaining about guys holding him from behind and not getting the call, but still making the play nonetheless. So a big 3rd down here, sitting right around midfield on the 45. It's a big-time opportunity to get a stop, get off the field, and get the ball back in your offense's hands.
Ravens 2 for 3 on 3rd down. The only 3rd down they failed to convert, they converted on 4th down. Steelers showing some pressure. Rasheen Ali to the left of Jackson. Motion man across the formation is Andrews. Back to pass. Lamar in trouble and taken down. Nick Herbig with the sack inside the 35-yard line, and Acrisure Stadium has erupted.
Hawaiian LT comes through again in the big moment. Nick Herbig working the inside and absolutely blowing up Rasheen Ali before taking Lamar Jackson to the ground. Big loss there and a big opportunity here on the punt return. As we now got, Calvin Austin back there, I believe, returning punts again since he's back in the lineup?
It is Calvin Austin, a 13-yard loss in the play. Give Herbig 7.5 sacks. Now the league's best punter, Jordan Stout, back to receive this snap. Gets it, boots it away under some duress, and he hammers it. Austin retreats back to his 15-yard line. Starts to the left, trying to get to the edge. Gets around the 20 to the 25. Track down there along the far sideline. After that 53-yard punt, the return of 10 gets it out to the 25-yard line. At the 4:59 mark of the first quarter from Acrisure Stadium, Steelers football continues with the score: the Ravens 7, the Steelers 0.
At UPMC Hillman Cancer Center, we believe cancer care shouldn't just be good enough. It should be life-changing. As the region's only National Cancer Institute designated comprehensive cancer center, we provide groundbreaking treatments and innovative clinical trials with renowned cancer specialists and a compassionate support system for patients and their families. Discover more at upmchillman.com/lifechanger.
Life is a way of throwing out curveballs that can make it feel impossible to get ahead. But at Peoples, we know that sometimes a helping hand can make all the difference. If you're struggling to make ends meet or just need a little support with your natural gas bills, we're here to help. Because let's face it, you have enough on your plate. Learn more about our customer assistance programs at peoples-gas.com/help.
Enjoy Hawsome deals Monday through Friday from 3 to 5 p.m. 2 Hawsome hours. 5 Hawsome favorites at discount prices, including our soup, salad, bread, nacho, and dessert bar for only $9.99. $10.99 whitefish, $11.99 soft chicken, and sirloin tips and more. And for our lunch diners, we also have another Hawsome deal. Get our soup, salad, nacho, bread, and dessert bar for just $9.99. Monday through Friday from 11 to 3. Dine-in only. No other discounts apply.
Hoss's Steak and Sea House. Hoss's is hospitality.
Hi, Western Pennsylvania. This is Edgar Snyder. I want to thank you for over 40 years of trusting my law firm. During those years, we've helped thousands of people just like you, our neighbors. We're here for you. We're here for our community. We're here for our region. If you've been seriously hurt in an accident, you need to talk to a lawyer, even if it's not us. If you do call us, know that you'll have the firm with over 40 years of experience fighting to get the money you deserve. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
A sack on third down by Nick Herbig gets the Steelers offense the ball back. 4:59 left in the first quarter. Last week, guys, Herbig said he would be lying if he didn't think about what could have been potentially a pick six in Cleveland. He said big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. I didn't do it there, and that'll keep me up at night. Whether he was thinking about that or not, he channeled that big-time energy tonight. He now has 4 sacks against AFC North teams this season alone. Rob.
Maybe he'll sleep better tonight. Missy, thank you. By the way, Nate Wiggins being evaluated for concussion over in the Ravens sideline. Tonight's first half sideline reports are brought to you by Howard Hanna. Win big with Howard Hanna, a proud real estate partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Rodgers in the shotgun ball at the 25-yard line. And he'll give up the middle to Gainwell, and not much there. Cross to 25 to about the 26, so maybe a yard pickup is all, maybe 2. See where they spot it. Looks like they're going to give him 2 and call it 2nd and 8.
And, the wham block came off of the edge by Pat Freiermuth, but not a lot of room to really wedge that open and allowing for Kenneth Gainwell to get outside.
Quick snap out to the right flat to Gainwell, and Gainwell looked like he had some room, but closing quickly was Hamilton and dropped him for just a short pickup just inside the 30-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and a long 5 here for the Steelers, who continue to try to move quickly here, not huddling. Muddling at the line of scrimmage, and now right back to the line of scrimmage. Rodgers by himself in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left and 2 to the right. Hamilton walks up to the line of scrimmage, now steps back. Now Rodgers will saunter up, communicate with the rest of his team, and move Gainwell to his left in the shotgun. Gets the snap. 4-man rush coming. Rodgers back, looking, throws out in the left flat, and it's complete. And this is going to be enough for a first down to Gainwell as he weaves up the middle of the field, crosses the 35, and gets to the 36-yard line. Needed 5 and got 6.
Once again, putting it now back in 14's hands. I said, listen, nothing wrong with the vertical threats of Calvin Austin, MVS, Scotty Miller, but 30 and 14 are your workhorses, so you need to utilize them.
See this again, right back to the line of scrimmage. Rodgers gets a snap back, throws out to the right flat. It is complete to Marquez Valdez-Scantling across the 40 and out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. So a pickup of 4. Or a pickup of 6, I beg your pardon, makes it a 2nd and 4. Steelers still moving quickly. Rodgers in the shotgun. Gainwell to his left. 3 receivers to the left. Ball at the 42-yard line. 3:05 remaining first quarter. Rodgers gets a snap. Gives to Gainwell. Gainwell trying to poke his way up the middle of the field. Gets to about the 43-yard line. So a short pickup. And maybe a yard. See where they spot it here. And it's going to be 3rd and 3.
And just no push on John Jenkins. I mean, he is a bowling ball of a man. 6'3", 360. When he just sits there and decides to lawn dart, you're not moving him. I mean, the jersey doesn't even get all the way over his gut. I mean, that's how big this dude is.
3rd and 3. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, and then an empty set for Rodgers. Ravens will bring 4. Snap, throw, quickly out to the right to Gainwell, and he is hit right at the 45-yard line. Dropped short of a first down by about a yard or so, and the Steelers are thinking about keeping the offense out there.
And it was a nice throw, but Trenton Simpson was in man on that situation. And it looks like Cam Hayward might be the new Darnell Washington here in the Steel City Shove series. I knew they had a variant up there But how about this? Big brother getting the opportunity to potentially push little brother in this formation.
And it is 4th and 1. Steelers break the huddle with 8 in the play clock. Hayward set up to take the sneak, gets it, and pushing and shoving. This is going to be really, really close. Ooh, it looks like he might be a little short, and he is. Did not pick it up, went off the left side, and came up a few inches short, and the Steelers will turn it over on downs at their own 45-yard line.
Man, I felt like they might have gotten it. I felt like that extra shove by Cam. Cam kind of grabbed him and just propelled him forward in that moment. I felt like it was like right there.
So the Steelers don't look like they're going to challenge this. The ball is spotted at the 45-yard line. Turnover on downs, and the Ravens will get the ball in excellent field position. Remember, their first 2 drives started at their own 15 and their own 14. Now they have it at the 45-yard line of the Steelers. Derrick Henry in the game. 1:42 remaining here in this first quarter. Once again, this power formation with the pistol. Ricard to the right. Jackson in the shotgun, and then the handoff to Henry on the left side. Finds a gap and gets down to about the 41-yard line, a pickup of 4. Keanu Benton once again in on the stop for the Steelers.
Now, this is what I don't like right now, because you're getting a lot of time on the field defensively. You know, we talk about the time of possession, a little disproportionate here as we wind down to the end of this first quarter. Steelers offense is going to have to do a little bit more to get vertical down the field so they can prevent these opportunities and putting their defense out there in tough situations.
Henry is the lone setback behind Jackson under center. And the handoff. Henry gets around the left edge, plants his foot in the ground, heads upfield along the left sideline, gets inside the 30 and down to the 27-yard line. Another first down for the Ravens, another 14-yard pickup. So now 10 carries, 79 yards for Henry here in the first quarter.
And he's not slowing down at all. 7.9 per. And that wasn't even like a fast, explosive play. That was a slow developing play. And Malik Harrison, who had the edge, just got edged out and got his shoulders turned. Derrick Henry cut to the outside on that and got the additional yardage before getting tracked down.
Keanu Mitchell has checked in. It was Keanu Benton, by the way, Keaton Mitchell, Keanu Benton, who had the tackle. Shotgun formation with Mitchell to the left of Jackson. Gets a snap. We'll give to Mitchell. Mitchell will try the right side. Finds a crevice. Gets across the 25 down to about the 24. A pickup of about 3 on that first down run.
Yeah. Hit by Chuck Clark and Malik Harrison on that edge, and just a tough situation at the point of attack. Guys are going to need to work on that. That inside zone still working really well for the Ravens.
Time to make the switch to the second quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Explore checking that lets you get paid up to 2 days early. Northwest Bank, for what's next, member FDIC, equal housing lender. The Ravens are on the march and up 7-0. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to Northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
In Pittsburgh, toughness isn't just on the field, it's in our DNA. At U.S. Steel, we've been making American-made steel for nearly 125 years, strong, resilient, and built to perform under pressure. From stadiums and skyscrapers to the cars and appliances you count on every day, our steel powers progress. Proudly forged in the heart of steel country, U.S. Steel is built for what's next, because in Pittsburgh, we know what it takes to win. U.S. Steel, American-made, Pittsburgh proud.
Where the average Joe can buy like a pro. CGR Wholesale.
Tackle any project when you buy from CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center. They'll put together a game plan that's a winner every time you need materials for your project. And their new showroom is now open. Stop in to check it out and see everything you need in person. Provia Siding, Owens Corning Shingles, Trex and TimberTech Decking, and much more. They'll help you get to the red zone of your project every time. Check them out online at cgrwholesaleroofing.com.
Steelers fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day, too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a pro or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE, Pittsburgh.
Second quarter set to begin, a game that has been controlled thus far by the Ravens, moving left to right in front of us. They have a 2nd and 6 from the 23-yard line. Jackson gets a snap, will give straight up the middle to Derrick Henry, and he is bottled up. It's Harmon who's in there on the stop for the Steelers, a pickup of maybe a yard or so. It'll bring up a 3rd and 5.
All right, the Steelers have done decently on 1st and 2nd down, but now they've got to figure out a way to turn them away on 3rd down. What's the right combination of pressure versus coverage in these moments? That's what we have to figure out. I feel like a 5-man rush might be the most you can commit right now, just because of Zay Flowers, DeAndre Hopkins, and Mark Andrews being in this lineup. So let's see if they can provide just enough to throw Lamar Jackson off. 3-man
bunch to the left. Henry is to the left of Jackson in the shotgun as well. Jackson gets a snap, back to pass, pressure coming, floating back, moving to his right, trying to get to the corner and can't get there, and spun out of bounds by Derrick Harmon, and right at the line of scrimmage, so no gain, and here comes the field goal unit for the Ravens.
9-9. 9-9. That's all we got to say. 9-9.
No
by 9-9. No by 9-9. That's what we're going to go with here. Hey, or, you know, like Jack Sawyer gets called 5-star, just call him first rounder.
Right.
First rounder on the play.
Good job there by Harmon to track him down. You know, obviously how dangerous Lamar Jackson can be when he gets to the edge. Now 40-yard field goal attempt here by Tyler Loop, who is 28 for 28, under 50 yards on the season. Hold, snap, kick is up, and that kick is good by Loop. And at the 13:33 mark of the second quarter from Acrisure Stadium, Steelers football continues with the score of the Ravens 10 and the Steelers nothing.
When it comes to your roof, trust matters. This is Brian Murphy, and I own Easy Home Exteriors. Roofing is where we shine, so if you've been thinking about replacing your roof, let's talk. I use quality materials, do the job right, and never cut corners. You won't pay for big overhead or pushy salespeople. Just honest, affordable work from a local guy who cares. No gimmicks, no games, just roofing done right. Call 412-678-7008 or visit easydidit.com.
Planting a tree? Putting in a new sprinkler system? Digging a trench? No matter the project, if it involves digging, Pennsylvania 811 wants to remind you to call 811 before you dig. It's the law, and it ensures your safety by steering you clear of underground lines and cables you can't see running right beneath you. Remember, every dig counts. Don't let what's buried beneath the ground surprise you. Find out more at PA1call.org. PA1call.org. Stay safe. Call 811 before you start digging.
Hi, Western Pennsylvania. This is Edgar Snyder. I want to thank you for over 40 years of trusting my law firm. During those years, we've helped thousands of people just like you, our neighbors. We're here for you. We're here for our community. We're here for our region. If you've been seriously hurt in an accident, you need to talk to a lawyer, even if it's not us. If you do call us, know that you'll have the firm with over 40 years of experience fighting to get the money you deserve. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Great googly moogly. This one's got heart. Rob King here for Caliente Pizza and Draft House. Try Caliente's new Wolfley 73 Pizza, a bold pizza built in honor of Steelers legend Craig Wolfley. The Wolfley 73 is loaded with pepperoni, meatballs, hot honey, Parmesan cheese, and a whole lot of Pittsburgh pride. 73% of every Wolfley 73 sale goes to Light of Life Rescue Mission. Order one today, online or at all 8 Caliente locations. Caliente, the official pizza of WDVE. Eat good, do good, just like Craig.
Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
6-play, 23-yard drive took 3:09. The Loop 40-yard field goal has the Ravens up 10-0. Here, the latest NFL scores brought to you by Clearview Federal Credit Union. Financial advice is closer than you think. Yesterday, Tampa Bay defeating Carolina 16-14 in Seattle, topping San Francisco 13-3. Atlanta over New Orleans. Cleveland defeated Cincinnati 20-18. Houston on top of Indianapolis, so Houston will get the winner of this game next week. Jacksonville all over Tennessee 41-7. Minnesota defeats Green Bay 16-3, and the Giants top Dallas 34-17. Gainwell and Warren back to receive for the Steelers. Loop places the ball and now set to kick. Steelers moving right to left in front of us here at Acrisure Stadium. Here's the boot by Loop, and it will drive Gainwell back to his 4-yard line. Right up the left hash, and now looking to make a move and scoots through a little bit of a hole, gets to the 35, flag comes flying in. Gainwell all the way out to the 45-yard line. However, there is a flag behind the play. 41-yard return would be the longest of the season for the Steelers, but this one's coming back.
Yeah, it's coming back. There is a hold somewhere on the right flank of this kickoff.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 40. 10-yard penalty for the slide of the foul, first down.
And that is Jabril Peppers, who is the guilty party.
So this is actually the second penalty on a kickoff return that Jabril Peppers has had this season. Remember the other one that knocked out a really good return by by Keyshawn Williams, his first time back. So, that's tough. It's tough. Long field challenge here for the Steelers.
And Steelers have not really established a whole lot. Went quicker rhythm last time. And the ball's going to be spotted at the 25, so not terrible.
Okay, not as bad as it could have been.
Right. And Spencer Anderson is checked into the game. He is the extra running back. By the way, we told you earlier that Wiggins was being evaluated for a concussion. The Ravens cornerback is back in the game as Rodgers comes out under center, has Warren as a lone setback. And now a fullback formation as Connor Hayward motions back, I formation. Here's the snap, and the give to Warren. Starts to the right, cuts back to the left, and finds just a yard or two, maybe 3, out to the 28-yard line. Looked like there might be something there, but then Jenkins was there to make the stop.
The bowling ball in the middle is John Jenkins. I mean, that's going to be one they're going to be wrestling with for a while. You know, when you talk about 6'3", 360, and then, of course, Travis Jones, 6'4", 341, that is 700 pounds of beef right there between two guys.
Well, the pickup was just 2 at the 27, so it's 2nd and 8. Rodgers once again under center, has Warren as a lone setback. Points out to his left, now taps both sides of his helmet. His eligibles do the same. Settles back under center. Thielen starts in motion left and moves back to the right. Here's the snap and the handoff to give to Warren. Trying to dart through a hole on the left side. That hole closes quickly. It's just a yard pickup. And so now it's going to be a 3rd and 7 for the Steelers. And the crowd getting a little restless here. This offense just hasn't found any traction yet, Max.
Yeah, Zach Frazier is having some issues early. They need to figure out the double teams on Jenkins and Jones because Zach Frazier is a strong guy with leverage, but when you got those big of bodies, the mass just kind of wins out. So you need to work more double teams and not leaving Zach Frazier one-on-one on those inside zone paths.
Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the right, Gainwell to the left of Rodgers in the shotgun. Gets a snap, back to pass. Looking, and then throws left underneath the game ball, heads straight up the middle of the field and picks up the first down. Boy, decisive, no dancing, right upfield, gets it to the 40, and the Steelers pick up a much-needed first down.
That was a much-needed play right there, and I think for Kenneth Gainwell, like, no razzle-dazzle, just get up there, and even Dylan Cook actually had to duck down because that pass came right over his head on the play. So good job by Aaron Rodgers, even better play by Kenneth Gainwell to get north and south.
Longest play of the game for the Steelers, a 12-yard pickup. Rodgers comes out in the shotgun, has Warren to his right. Gainwell in motion. Now comes back to the left as Rodgers gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking, throws out in the right flat to Warren. Warren heads upfield. Warren evades a tackler and another. Crosses midfield. Right up the gut and gets down to the 43 of the Ravens. A 17-yard pickup.
Smash and crash. Use 30 and 14. These are your workhorses. Consecutive plays, gotta have it moments, need some momentum, and now we're talking about the Steelers being into the Ravens territory for the first time tonight 10:45 into the second quarter, and this is what we're talking about, needing to build momentum and also chew up some yardage and time here in this game.
10:35 and counting remaining in the second quarter. Steelers trailing 10-0. High formation behind Rodgers. Play action pass. Rolling out to the right. Looking downfield. Looking. Going to throw. Has a man open, and he overshoots Jonnu Smith, who was open at the 20-yard line, just a little too tall. Oh, Rodgers had him. And just a little over his head. Incomplete.
And Kyle Hamilton was right behind him. I'm so glad Kyle Hamilton did not react to that, because I think he thought Jonnu was going to catch that ball and kind of got surprised when it went over his head.
Well, that one sailed on Rodgers. That's a throw he makes.
I mean, 9 out of 10 times he makes that throw, and I know he wishes he had that throw back.
2nd and 10, ball at the Ravens' 43-yard line. 10:22 remains here in the second quarter. Rodgers gets the snap. Ravens bringing 4. He's back to pass. Throws short over the middle of the field, and it is caught. It's Scotty Miller at the 39-yard line. So pickup of about 4 will bring up a 3rd and 6.
Just cut the distance, right? Make this a 3rd and manageable for your team. A lot of things still open in the playbook when you're throwing from 3rd and 6 and 5 versus throwing from 3rd and 10.
Under 10 minutes remaining here in this first half. Steelers on the march. This has been their best drive of the game thus far. Rodgers gestures out to his left. He has Gainwell to his left, and now Gainwell will motion out to the left. So empty set for Rodgers. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ravens showing 5-man rush. They'll bring 4. Rodgers back, looking, steps up. Rodgers wants to run, being pursued, angling toward the sideline, and is tracked down and thrown down by Tavius Robinson right at the 39-yard line. So no gain. I don't think Rodgers felt like he could outrun him to the edge there.
No, he didn't. But if he would have just kept going north, he might have had an opportunity to have a chance at it and put you in a 4th and 1 situation. But that short hesitation to stay behind the line to try and release the football is what ultimately cost him.
So a 57-yard field goal attempt here for Chris Boswell. He is 8 for 10 on kicks over 50 yards. But, boy, this is a big ask here for Boswell. Snap, hold. Here's the kick. It's on the way. The kick is on target, and the kick is good by Chris Boswell. And the Steelers at the 8:52 mark of the first half remaining here at Acrisure Stadium are on the board. From Acrisure, Steelers football continues with the score, the Ravens 10, the Steelers 3.
For an extraordinary advantage in sports, you need a game plan. For an extraordinary advantage everywhere else, all you need is Acrisure. With a high-tech human approach to insurance, cybersecurity, and more, Acrisure helps you take care of what you care about. That makes winning easy. See what Acrissure's extraordinary advantage can do for you at Acrisure.com.
At FNB, we rewrote the rules of banking and made getting everything you need a whole lot easier. Experience the one-of-a-kind e-store Common App from FNB. Checking, savings, loans, credit cards. One application done in minutes. Just one common app for more than 40 business and consumer products. Can your bank do that? Didn't think so. Welcome to FNB. Let's get started at fnb-online.com. Loan subject to credit approval. FNB member FDIC.
In Pittsburgh, black and gold are more than just colors. They're colors of the champions that show up ready to work, take on the heat, and apply pressure. That's why Pittsburgh's lineup of trusted co-pilots is Ford. Ford, an MVP in the city of black and gold. Only from your neighborhood Ford store.
You see the skyline, you drive over the bridges. We built that. Ironworkers Local Union Number 3 isn't just a job, it's a legacy. And you can start as early as this fall. Now's your chance to join the apprenticeship program and learn from the best in the business. Earn while you train, build what matters. Take pride in every beam and bolt. Starting wages over $27 with great benefits. Visit IWLocal3.com. That's IWLocal3.com and apply now before time runs out.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Pittsburgh finally gets on the board, trailing the Ravens 10-3 thanks to a 57-yard field goal by Chris Boswell. That actually ties his longest field goal against Baltimore in the 21 games he has played against them. And guys, that's the second longest here at Acrisure Stadium. Rob.
Missy, thank you very much. Now 9 of 11 on kicks over 50 yards. And think about that. You miss that, you're down 10-0, and they get the ball at their own 47-yard line with a short field there. Whew. Huge kick by Boswell, and now the defense a little bit rested after a 4-minute, 41-second drive. Here's Boswell with the boot. And it's going to be taken a yard deep in the end zone, and now a smart play by Keaton Mitchell. He'll just take a knee, and so the ball will be spotted at the 35-yard line. For the world's most complete selection of Steelers merchandise, visit the official Steelers Pro Shop. Get it direct from the team at shop.steelers.com. Max, I'm going to get greedy here. I think the Steelers, obviously, they not only need a stop. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves, maybe thinking the 2-score scenario, but you need an early stop here, about a 3-and-out here.
Yeah, you want one that does not drive the field and end in a field goal. You need one of these of the punt variety. You prefer 4 or 5 and out, at least at the maximum, if they can manage it.
I formation, Ricard as the fullback, Henry as the tailback. Jackson under center, gets the snap. Play action pass. Back, looking, rolling out to the left. Flag comes in behind him as Jackson is angled off near the far sideline by Ramsey. But again, that penalty flag in the area you normally expect to be offensive holding. And Faalele, by the way, is down for the Ravens. And so the Steelers crew's running out there with the waters. Now let's get the call here from referee Sean Smith.
Holding. Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. First down.
And that's the guy who's down, Daniel Faalele.
And it looks like Faalele got hit from behind. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's one that's going to hurt. He was holding, but Andrew Voorhees got driven into the backside by Cam Hayward into the legs of Faalele, and that's what drove him to the ground. That's why he's getting examined right now on the field. Could not get up. Got to the quadruped position, and no more than that.
By the way, and then I believe that's the first time we've heard quadruped position in quite some time in the air. But yeah. Cam Hayward, you mentioned that. He got good penetration again. Cam he's had a very solid season, but he has really come on lately here for the Steelers.
And he seems to always do well against the guards in division. He just knows that long arm stab is one of those. It's a very tough position. When you have longer arms than the opponent, I mean, you get into the midpoint of that chest and you can just drive. So the lower part of Cam's body just so strong and able to really push those guards around. So it was a huge moment there. You hate to see Faalele go out, but you wonder who goes in. Is it Ben Cleveland or Emory Jones Jr., the rookie that will come in and step in for him? That's what we're waiting to see. Who comes in as Faalele walks off the field very slowly and intentionally to the sideline.
I'll get that squared away for you here in a moment. It looks like it might be Jones. See somebody with a
rookie from LSU. Yeah, I had a lot of games with Emory Jones. And he's okay, but I don't know if he's ready for this type of environment. Death Valley at night's different.
Otomo is the one lined up across him on a 1st and 20 back at the 25-yard line. Pistol formation. And the give to Henry off the right side, and Henry is walloped as once again Cam Hayward with some help from Patrick Queen. Boy, Cam Hayward has been a force early on in this game at moments where the Steelers stopped that for a 3-yard pickup.
Listen, we need all of it. This was something that was missing a year ago. The defensive linemen not getting blocked up. They're not able to do that. You can't dedicate 2 guys to Cam Hayward and take him out of the game because you still got 99, 95, and 94 rotating in there and mixing it in. So he's getting a lot of single blocks, which allows Cam to be devastating in the run game.
Under 8 minutes remaining, the towels are swirling. The fans are on their feet looking for a stop. 2nd and 17. Jackson gets a snap. Pressure coming, wants to set up the screen. Pump fakes as the Steelers have it well defended and tracked down from behind by Highsmith. Back at the 25-yard line. It's a sack and a loss of 3 and give Highsmith 9.5 sacks on the season.
And that's another one. Alex Highsmith gets in the way of the throw to Keaton Mitchell, which they wanted to set up the running back screen, forcing Lamar to double pump it and then start to run around. And then, of course, tracking down Alex Highsmith, coming off the edge like a Wolverine and making the play on Lamar Jackson from behind.
Y.A. Black there as well. Man, this crowd is loud. Shotgun formation. Henry to the right. And he'll get the handoff running to the left side. Gets out to the 30, maybe the 31. Tripped up by Kyle Duggar. Pickup of 6. And the Ravens, that's that 3 and out we were looking for. They'll boot it away.
Exactly. And 4 total plays. We count the penalty, right? We said a maximum of 5, so we fall below that maximum amount. And this is a field flipping opportunity because you push them back so far. You can now get this ball anywhere between the 25 to 35 to start this drive.
And Calvin Austin is standing back around the 27-yard line. The Steelers really gave Stout a heavy rush as last time. Stout, the number 1 kicker in the NFL in net punting average, 44.9. Here's the boot. High, spiraling kick. Drives Austin back to his 16-yard line. Starts to his left, cuts back to his right. Not much room. Dances around, and a 53-yard punt. A 1-yard return taken down there. And with 6:10 remaining in the second quarter from Acrisure Stadium, Steelers football continues with the score: the Ravens 10, the Steelers 3.
The Heavy Secure Squad is here for your protection. Cause if you are uncertain, my suggestion is get tested. The time is now. Find your nearest local clinic. What's exquisite? If it's hard for you to travel, they do home visits. You're not alone, listen, they're here to help. You deserve to focus on your future well-being and health. This next line is tremendously important. You don't have to pay a dime, a single cent, or need insurance. Doc Cap C, I speak, screaming, yell it loudly. Don't you ever doubt me. Come and get your cure from Central Outreach.
Great googly moogly. This one's got heart. Rob King here for Caliente Pizza and Draft House. Try Caliente's new Wolfley 73 Pizza. A bold pizza built in honor of Steelers legend Craig Wolfley. The Wolfley 73 is loaded with pepperoni, meatballs, hot honey, Parmesan cheese, and a whole lot of Pittsburgh pride. 73% of every Wolfley 73 sale goes to Light of Life Rescue Mission. Order one today online or at all 8 Caliente locations. Caliente, the official pizza of WDVE. Eat good, do good, just like Craig.
Do you have a drain in your home that's slow to drain? Is it making strange gurgling noises or has a bad odor? These symptoms could mean there's a blockage in your main sewer line. Don't wait for a complete backup causing more repairs and costly damage. Call the trusted team of experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. If you know you need your sewer line repaired, McVeigh offers free second opinions on any mainline repair or installation. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com. Some restrictions may apply.
Right now during the Jeep Wrap-Up the Year sales event, well-qualified current FCA lessees get an ultra-low mileage lease on the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo X4x4 for $339 a month for 42 months with $2,409 to its signing. Tax, title, license extra. No security deposit required. Call 1-888-925-JEEP for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Current vehicle must be registered to consumer at least 30 days prior to lease to qualify. Extra charge for miles over 26,250. Not all customers will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery from dealer stock by 1/5. Jeep is a registered trademark.
Listen after the game for the Mike Tomlin press conference on DVE.
We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers audio network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE, Pittsburgh.
6:10 remains, second quarter. The Steelers trailing the Ravens 10-3. The winner of this game will be the AFC North champion, and the loser will be finished for the season. 1st and 10, as Aaron Rodgers under center has Warren as the lone setback. Motion man is Jonnu Smith, and the play action pass by Rodgers. Rolling out to the right, flinging it upfield, and incomplete, intended for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And Humphrey was there in coverage along the right sideline. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
That was a good throw, good coverage by Humphrey. And MVS had a step on him to the sidelines, and Humphreys just swatted the hands of MVS as he went to catch that football.
It hit him in the elbow here.
Yeah, he caught him. Well, he caught him in the forearm wrist area, trying to haul that ball in. I think he got there a little bit early, but I mean that close, you know, they're not going to throw it.
So now 2nd and 10, both Gainwell and Warren in this formation for the Steelers. Gainwell in motion right to left as Rodgers gets a snap. Play action pass, back, throwing over the middle of the field, incomplete, tight coverage, and it was intended for Adam Thielen, and it was broken up by Wiggins. So plastered coverage here on both of these throws by Ravens defenders.
And the Ravens just getting a hand in right on the receiver's hand right before they can catch the ball both times. I mean, great defensive plays. You hate to admit that, but Aaron wasn't wrong for making those throws these first 2 throws that he's made.
Not a whole lot of separation there.
No.
For the receivers. Now 3rd and 10. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Rodgers in the shotgun, 5:59 remaining here. As the Ravens will bring 4. Rodgers in trouble, has to dance out to the left and throws incomplete, intended for Gainwell. Covered by Van Noy, once again tightly covered. A very, very quick 3 and out for the Steelers.
It was, but pressure came immediately off the edge by Kyle Hamilton, who was twisting around. So they had 2 interior linemen slanting to the left, Hamilton coming around to the right, the void between the guard and the tackle, and able to get right in Aaron's face immediately, forcing him to have to make that throw before he wanted to.
Corliss Waitman back to punt. DeJounte Wester to receive for the Ravens. Wester standing at his own 38-yard line. Here's a snap. It's a good one. And here's the boot. High spiraling kick. Wester retreats and calls a fair catch inside his own 30-yard line. Looks like they're going to mark it at the 31 after he dove forward and caught it. There's a flag back where the Steelers punted the ball, and Jack Sawyer is pleading with one of the officials. I'm not sure what the call is going to be. His referee, Sean Smith, is talking things over. And now they're jogging over to explain things to John Harbaugh. So presumably this is against the Steelers.
Illegal motion. Kicking team number 15. 5-yard penalty. Replay. 4th down.
Illegal movement? I'm trying to see. I saw the personal protector telling him, but I didn't see the movement by Skoranek unless there was some type of shift. He might have been moving backwards to get off the line, maybe. Jabril Peppers put his hand up, so, didn't really see it on the camera angle because he was at the top of the screen.
So a couple dangerous things here. First of all, you're taking a 52-yard net punt away.
Yes.
That's bad. Secondly, now this coverage unit, they're tired. Right now they got to run back down the field again.
They just made a 60-yard sprint, so let's see if they can cover again. This is always a dangerous situation. Now Waitman punting from his own end zone as well.
It's a snap. And here's the boot. Another high spiraling kick. And Wester once again call for a fair catch, this time at the 35-yard line. So back-to-back 53-yard net punts by Corliss Waitman. That is a clutch punt by Waitman. 5:39 remains here in the first half from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score: the Ravens 10 and the Steelers 3.
Steelers fans, your team is a powerhouse. Are you ready for another great game here in the Steel City?
Absolutely. And let's take a minute to talk about the other powerhouse in town, been the best for 48 years straight. Got the grit and strength to take on anything. It's an MVP here in Pittsburgh.
Ford F-Series.
Best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh and in America. Now, how about that young duo on offense?
That's the next powerhouse on our radar.
F-150, the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Barry Wargenis from the Gateway Clipper. Host your wedding, social event, or corporate dinner and showcase the city to your guests. Destination entertainment with dinner, drinks, and unbeatable sights. Book your boat today. Visit gatewayclipper.com for information.
Confluence Financial Partners provides financial guidance that balances living fully today, preparing confidently for tomorrow, and securing what matters most. As your partner in wealth management and a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers, they act as the quarterback of your financial plan, helping you navigate life's transitions and milestones. Your legacy deserves more than a plan. It deserves a partner. Discover how Confluence Financial Partners can help you build yours at confluencefp.com.
Score big at Don's Appliances. Upgrade your kitchen with Whirlpool and KitchenAid appliances. Perfect for tailgate snacks and halftime feasts. Get free next day delivery and guaranteed lowest prices. Shop Don'sAppliances.com.
Welcome to Pond Lehocky Giordano, one of the largest workers' compensation law firms in the country. We know the playbook on injury law. It's how we've helped over 100,000 injured and disabled workers obtain benefits. And we know we can do the same for you. Even better, you don't pay a dime until we win your case. One conversation is all it takes to help you and your family get back on track. For any legal needs, give Pond Lehocky a call.
Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Turnover.
This season, the law firm of Bordas & Bordas will make a $500 donation to the Ronald McDonald House for every sack by the Steelers defense this preseason and regular season. With 3 sacks tonight, the Steelers defense has collected 52 sacks so far this season, and Bordas & Bordas is on pace to donate $26,000 to the Ronald McDonald House. Bordas & Bordas, fighting for justice. Hey, Max, sacks are one of those things the Steelers have an advantage of over the Ravens. So is turnovers.
Yes, they do.
Throw that out there.
I'm not opposed to it right now.
Lamar Jackson under center, turns, gives to Henry. Henry straight up the middle of the field, finds a crevice, bursts through, crosses midfield, and down to the 45-yard line of the Steelers. And so a 20-yard gallop for Henry, and he has 14 carries now for 110 yards.
And he just doesn't seem to be slowing down, and that's one of the things you got to be stout up the middle. You have to get the point. You have to whip the point of attack blocks if you're the down lineman.
You know, we mentioned this in the pregame show, but he is the greatest December-January rusher in NFL history, 103.9 yards per carry, and he's over that already in this game today. Ricard in motion to the left, and the delay handoff to Derrick Henry off the left side. This time stood up, hit hard in the hole by Patrick Queen, and driven backward after a pickup of just a yard.
Patrick Queen was sawed off on that moment. He went right for the hip of him. Malik Harrison got the first kind of hit that turned him sideways, but Patrick Queen finished him off for a minimal gain. That was a good job there by the defense.
Henry off the field here. He getting a little tired, Max.
Yeah. I mean, he's having to do these 20-yard wind sprints, it seems like, every couple of plays. Give him a rest. He had 36 carries a week ago. I don't mind seeing him on the sidelines. So
Mitchell is checked in. He's to the left of Jackson in the shotgun. Gets a snap back, throws right and short, intended for Flowers. And once again, Zay Flowers, the ball a little off target, and Duggar closing quickly. And you tell me what happened after that, Max.
Listen, Zay Flowers, alligator arms. When you see 29, or you hear 29, he didn't see him. All he heard was a whoosh, and he was like, nope, not putting my hand out there. Not putting my hand out there.
Once again, this crowd has been tremendous tonight. Up, cheering, flags swirling. They are exhorting their team once again. They need a stop here. This crowd knows it. The Ravens are 2 for 6 on third down. They failed in their last 3 attempts. Jackson in the shotgun, gets a snap, back to pass, and it's a designed quarterback run, and he has all kinds of room, slanting out to the left, crossing the 30, inside the 25, down to the 23. However, there is a flag behind the play, and it's going to be a hold against the Ravens.
Like a glove.
Holding. Offense number 64. 10-yard penalty. Third down.
Sorry, Linderbaum. You got to stop holding on to bodies. He's holding on to Nick Herbig there and got a little spin around on him. Woo! Let's march it back. Keep going.
5 penalties, 60 yards against the Ravens. It's certainly been a factor in this game. The ball's marched back to the 49-yard line, and it will set up a third and about 19.
Yeah.
That's actually 3rd and 17 here. Boy, the crowd is loud once again. Jackson in the shotgun. Motions Flowers across the formation. Gets a snap. Will throw out the Flowers in the left flat. Flowers has some room and gets down to about the 42-yard line. Jalen Ramsey makes the stop. And so it's going to be a 4th and 8. And the Ravens will send out the punting team.
I was about to say, you are not going to see Tyler Luke coming out here. It's definitely got to be Jordan Stout on this moment. That is too much real estate to give up in this moment. And once again, another key stop by this defense. I know they're going to be back. The Steelers are going to be backed up in this situation. But you turn them away, and another opportunity where they can't score points. That's what you need. Now the offense just needs to do their part.
And we'll start thinking about double score here in a moment. First, let's see the Steelers get this successfully. And Stout, kind of a short kick off to the right, lands at the 14-yard line, and took a nice Ravens roll and actually runs into Tylan Wallace, who
I'm happy
was at the 9-yard line. That might have been trickling inside the 5.
Should have went croquet style, pulled the legs out a little bit wider, and let it flow through.
Steelers are pinned deep at their own 9-yard line. 3:09 remains here in the second quarter from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score: the Ravens 10 and the Steelers 3.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Steelers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Steelers.
Is your business looking for local and national health coverage? If you have more than 50 employees, UPMC Health Plan has something new for you. UPMC National Access. UPMC National Access gives employees access to the top-ranked doctors and hospitals of UPMC, along with nationwide access through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network for the quality, affordable coverage that your company deserves, locally and nationally. Choose UPMC Health Plan.
At FNB, we rewrote the rules of banking and made getting everything you need a whole lot easier. Experience the one-of-a-kind eStore Common App from FNB. Checking, savings, loans, credit cards. One application done in minutes. Just one common app for more than 40 business and consumer products. Can your bank do that? Didn't think so. Welcome to FNB. Let's get started at fnb-online.com. Loan subject to credit approval. FNB member FDIC.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end January 5th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
3:09 remains in the second quarter here at Acrisure Stadium. The Ravens enjoying a 10-3 lead. The Steelers at the ball at their own 9-yard line. Now, you start thinking maybe, double score here because the Steelers will get the ball to begin the second half. But keep in mind, each team has 3 timeouts left. So, if you don't pick up some ground here on first and second down, the Ravens are going to start using their timeouts. They're going to be thinking about a score before the half.
And the key when you're in backed up football, 2 first downs. That's what you got to do. That's the minimum requirement for an offense. That's what we always look at because that can flip the field if you don't get into a scoring opportunity.
Rodgers under center, I formation behind him. He'll pitch the ball to Jalen Warren. Warren crosses the 10, crosses the 15, and slashes across the 20 and out to the 24 for a first down for the Steelers. 15-yard pickup by Jalen Warren.
The burst on the zone. Great job up front by the offensive line. Combination blocks. Spencer Anderson had a nice block on the edge of the turnout. Connor Hayward came with the lead block on the outside, springing Jalen Warren forward. 1 down, 1 more to go. I said a minimum of 2 first downs. We already got 1 of those down.
Spencer Anderson remains in the game. Power to the left of this formation for the Steelers. Rodgers under center. Warren is the lone setback. Now Jonnu Smith motions left to right. Rodgers under center. Will throw out quickly to the right flat to Marquez Valdez-Scantling, who is slung down almost immediately by Kyle Hamilton, a pickup of just 1 yard in the play.
And you would think with off coverage there would have been more space, but Kyle Hamilton, just comes downhill. He's so quick in his coverage recognition. He was inside out of Jonnu Smith and made that play with 1 arm and took Scantling to the ground.
2:05, 2:04, so neither team's going to stop the clock here, which means it is now time for the 2-minute warning timeout brought to you by Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Injured at work or in an accident? Call Pond Lee Hockey for a free consultation. Their expert legal team will help every step of the way to get you and your family back on track. With the score, the Ravens 10, the Steelers 3. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We see you. Your calendar's color-coded. Your outfit for tomorrow is already laid out. You have everything in Tupperware labeled in your fridge. You buy in bulk. You meal prep. You know what you're doing in 2027. You're a planner. And we're here to say you don't have to do it all. S&T Bank makes banking easy. From our friendly team to our online and mobile solutions, we do more so you can do less. Stop by your local branch. Visit stbank.com or call 800-325-2265. S&T Bank. Member FDIC.
Chris, owner of Prescott Roofing and Masonry, Pittsburgh's full-service roofing and masonry company. We're your first choice for high-quality roofing and masonry restoration with over 100 years in business and a fifth-generation locally owned company. We've been tackling Pittsburgh roofs since 1906, offering top-quality work at reasonable prices. Shingle, slate, tile, rubber, gutters, copperwork, masonry restoration. We do it all. GAF Master Elite and James Hardy certified. Free estimates and financing available. PrescottRoofing.com.
You might not see the people's pipelines that deliver you safe, reliable natural gas every day because they are out of sight, hiding beneath your feet. But what's out of your sight is not out of our minds. We move through busy city streets to upgrade the infrastructure that served our region for decades, using state-of-the-art materials that reduce emissions to power homes and businesses with essential energy for generations to come. That's people's commitment to making your life better.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
Listen after the game for the Mike Tomlin press conference on DVE.
Coming out of the 2-minute warning timeout here in the first half, the Ravens leading the Steelers 10-3. Ravens took their opening drive, marched at 85 yards for a score, and the teams have swapped field goals since then, including a 57-yarder by Chris Boswell. Now the Steelers had the ball at their own 25-yard line. Remember, they get the ball to begin the second half. You'd like to think double score here, but it's 2nd and 9, and each team has its full complement of 3 timeouts. So, again, keep in mind a little bit of the cat and mouse game here going on as far as when you're going to use your timeouts for either team.
Yeah, need about 5 yards on this play minimum.
Gainwell is to the right of Rodgers, who's in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Rodgers gets a snap, back to pass. Ravens bringing 4. Pump fake and a throw out to the right, and an out pattern intended for Freiermuth, knocked away by Wiggins, incomplete, and it is 3rd and 9.
That was tightly covered by Wiggins in that moment. That was a tough throw angle to Pat. I felt like if Aaron wouldn't have had to step up, Gainwell underneath, check down, looked like it was wide open, and then got covered up as he did the double clutch.
This Ravens secondary has not been great this year. They've got some big names back there, but they have had excellent tight coverage here against the Steelers this evening. So a 3rd and 9, 1:55 remains. Rodgers in the shotgun. Ravens showing some pressure. They'll back off and bring 4. Rodgers back to pass. Steps up now, moving out to his left, looking, has some room, sprinting, crosses the 30, the 35, down the sideline, across the 40, and tiptoes to the 45-yard line.
Old man with wheels, baby. That's what I like to see. Decisive decision-making by Aaron Rodgers, and guys pulling up on the sideline. And Aaron said, you know what? I'll take these extra 5 down the side. Tiptoed like a dancing bear before going out of bounds.
A 20-yard pickup for Rodgers, who comes back in the shotgun with Gainwell to his right. 1:46 remaining with the clock stopped. Rodgers gets a snap back, looks left, short, complete to Thielen, cuts back to the middle of the field and dives forward across midfield and down to the 47-yard line of the Ravens.
That was a nice zinger there by Aaron. He saw off coverage by Thielen. Calvin Austin went forward. Both the defenders dropped, so Thielen had a cushion there and just dives forward to get any type of yardage. 2nd and 2,
Steelers with 1:22 and counting here. Don't use the timeouts. Rodgers gets a snap, back to pass. Looking, throws left, short, and this is complete. The Gainwell starts to the left, cuts back to the right, cuts across the 40, down to the 36-yard line. 1st down, Steelers, and it looks like they will use their first timeout here.
And a beautiful job by Zach Frazier to get out, and then Isaac Siamalu, just a nice shove block as Kenneth Gainwell cut back to the inside to get the additional yardage, pushing in there. So nice play design. Mason McCormick was down the field as well. Just a beautiful job by the Steelers offense to set up that running back screen.
So the Steelers use their first of 3 timeouts, so 2 more remaining, 1:05 on the clock. And you're already, now obviously you want to get closer, you're already in Chris Boswell's field goal range. You don't want to put too much stress on the great Wizard of Boz here. And by the way, nothing wrong with getting 7 and going into the half with a tie score, especially considering the Ravens landed some haymakers early, and the Steelers could fight back 10-10 at the half and getting the ball to begin the second half.
Yeah, it's a lot of good things to do. And once again, we talked about they got the 2 first downs, which was key to start this drive since they were backed up so far. So being able to get in this position, but you still want more, and you got a good rhythm going.
Deepest penetration of the game thus far for the Steelers. Rodgers gets a snap, back throws, and a slant pattern to the left to Calvin Austin inside the 25-yard line, down to the 24. Another first down for the Steelers, jogging down the field, getting themselves in position after that 13-yard pickup.
Yeah, nice to see Calvin Austin inserted back into this offense again, a guy who can make things happen.
43 seconds, 42, 41 remaining here in this first half. Rodgers has Gainwell to his left. Ravens showing pressure at the line of scrimmage. Rodgers gets the snap. Ravens bringing pressure, and the throw out to the left, incomplete, intended for Austin. And just a little bit off rhythm there on that throw, and the clock stopped with 29 seconds left. Steelers, again, still have 2 timeouts remaining.
And I think for Calvin was trying to run the comeback to the left side. The ball just came out before he got to the top of that point to break back into the football. So ball sailed a little bit wide, trying to utilize the sidelines there on that previous play.
And again, the Ravens bringing a lot of pressure there. They don't blitz a ton, but they brought the pressure there. Gainwell to the left of Rodgers in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Rodgers leans forward, gets the snap. Ravens bring 4. Quick throw out to the left flat to Gainwell. Gainwell angling upfield and across the 15, stays in bounds. And the Steelers will have to use a timeout here, as the Steelers are now entering the Heinz red zone. During Steelers season, it has to be Heinz. A 9-yard pickup. Gainwell had the opportunity to step out of bounds there, but tried to power his way up the sideline, kind of lost his footing, and Gilman made the stop right at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, Kenneth Gainwell went for the stiff arm on Gilman. Gilman was able to trap the hand before it got to his chest, and that's what caused Gainwell to kind of fall down inbounds. Because if he would have gotten that, been able to ride it, probably got the first down and then been forced out of bounds.
Yep, looking at this again, and
the knee hit the 10-yard line.
Right around the 15-yard line.
Oh, the 15.
And they're moving it back to the 16. That seems ungenerous.
I feel like they're counting the shin here again. This is annoying. So now sitting down at what, a 3rd and 2?
Yeah, third and 1 becomes 3rd and 2 here. Rodgers 5 for 7 for 40 yards on this drive. Has hit 4 different receivers. This is when the Steelers were at their best last week against the Browns. At the end of the first half, end of the game, marching down here and getting it into scoring territory. Ball at the 16-yard line now. 22 seconds remaining. Steelers still have 1 timeout left. 3rd and 2. Rodgers gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking left. Throws. It is complete. And out of bounds is Marquez Valdez-Scantling. But he was moving toward the line of scrimmage, and so the clock will continue to move, and the Steelers are forced to use their last timeout. So Valdez-Scantling was moving backward toward the line of scrimmage. That's where the momentum took him on the throw, and so the clock continues to roll because of that.
That kind of sucks because he ran the comeback, and the momentum, not necessarily him because he was trying to move forward, but the tackle brought him backwards and out of bounds.
So the Steelers now, they're going to put 15 seconds on the clock. The ball is marked just inside the 10-yard line, so it's going to be a 1st and goal. Maybe 2 shots. Obviously here you cannot be sacked.
You cannot take a sack here. Throw the ball away. Get out of bounds. Whatever it takes in this moment. But no, you cannot take the sack because you also need to be able to switch the ball out for the kick.
11th play of the drive. So you could still probably complete one within the field of play and spike it, but I don't know if you want to risk that either. Rodgers in the shotgun, has Gainwell to his right, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Rodgers gets a snap, back to pass, looking, throws in the direction of Austin. Austin wants a flag, nothing called, and it was up the left sideline and toward the front pylon, nothing called, so 4 seconds left, 11 seconds now remaining in the half.
And I felt like he got pushed out of bounds by the DB. The pylon went flying, and that one's tough. I felt like that was a PI in that moment because, look, he forced him out of bounds on that play, and they're going to argue maybe it was uncatchable, but still, you can't put your hands on the guy before the ball gets there.
Right.
And he didn't make a play on the ball.
He had 5 yards either. He only had 5 yards anyway, Max, and that was down close to the 1 yard line. So 2nd and goal now. 3 on the play clock. 2 1, and Rodgers just gets the snap off. Back to pass, looking, throwing left again. He's just going to heave this out of the end zone. Nobody home. And now 7 seconds remaining here in this first half. Well, the Steelers risk one more play, or will they send the field goal unit out? Looks like they're going to risk one more play. And again, this, you do not have time to complete one in the field of play. This has to get into the end zone.
It's a touchdown or out of bounds. That's it. That's the only 2 options you have, and you got to do it within 4 seconds. So this has to be a quick bang-bang type of play. You have to imagine that the Ravens are going to be playing tight coverage on these receivers, knowing that time is of the essence.
13th play of the drive, 5 on the play clock, 4, 3, 2. Rodgers gets the snap, back to pass, looking right, now steps up, throws, and will throw it toward the back of the end zone, and a flag comes in as Freiermuth was interfered with, and now big-time decision here for the Steelers, because this ball, let's get the call officially here.
Pass interference, defense number 14. The foul occurred in the end zone, the ball will be placed at the 1-yard line, first down.
So, interesting decision here for the Steelers.
Hands everywhere.
And the Steelers will leave the offense out on the field. Here comes Spencer Anderson, Jonnu Smith trotting out there. 2 seconds remain. The Steelers will have a 1st and goal here from the 1-yard line.
Oh, man, this is a big boy moment. This is a mentality type of play right here for the Steelers that could define the rest of this game. I know it's the end of the half, but this gives you momentum going into the end zone.
Steelers are going for it. Rodgers motioning for the crowd to be quiet as they move right to left. Jonnu Smith in motion, settles on the left side. Rodgers under center, Gainwell the lone setback. Smith in motion, and the pitch to Gainwell trying the left side, and he is not going to get home. He is hit in the backfield. It is Kyle Van Noy who makes the stop. The Steelers roll the dice and come up snake eyes. They do not score on the final play of the first half, and that is the end of the second quarter, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. With the score, the Ravens 10, the Steelers 3. The UPMC halftime report is up next on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Transform your event into an unforgettable celebration with Kelly Burns Entertainment, a powerhouse team of talented DJs who share a love for precision, creativity, and entertainment magic. From luxurious weddings and milestone mitzvahs to corporate events and gatherings, Kelly Burns Entertainment brings a personal touch, collaborating closely with clients and planners to ensure each event is seamless, stress-free, and memorable. Visit kellyburns.com to book your next event. Kelly Burns Entertainment, creating unforgettable memories.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Steelers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Steelers.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of Steelers Nation, by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at Northwest.com. By the Pennsylvania Lottery. Play PA Lottery online and get a first-time deposit match up to $1,000. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. By Pennsylvania One Call System. Call 811 before you dig. By Pepsi, the official soft drink sponsor of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By PNC, the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Schneider Downs. Discover the value of big thinking with a personal focus at SchneiderDowns.com. By Steelers Pro Shop. Get it direct from the team at the Steelers Pro Shop at shop.steelers.com. By UPMC, the official healthcare provider and health plan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And by RE/MAX Select Realty. Visit RE/MAXSelectPittsburgh.com.
Welcome
to the UPMC Halftime Report on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. UPMC, the official healthcare provider and health plan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Wes Schuler with you here at Acrisure Stadium, where it's Ravens 10, Steelers 3 after 30 minutes. The Steelers' first half recap is brought to you by PNC Bank, the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and brilliantly boring since 1865. Baltimore started with the football, marched 8 plays, 85 yards down the field, and on fourth down, Lamar Jackson found Devontae Walker for a 38-yard touchdown pass, and the Ravens led 7-0 just a little over 4 minutes into this one. But that score would hold until early in the second quarter. A 6-play, 23-yard drive by Baltimore resulted in a 40-yard field goal from Loop, and the Ravens had a 10-0 lead with about 13:33 left in the first half. Chris Boswell would respond. 8 plays, 36-yard drive for the Steelers. Boswell true from 57 yards out. That cut the Baltimore lead to 10-3. The Steelers with a chance at the end of the half to tie it, but Kenneth Gainwell gets stuffed at the goal line on the final play of the second quarter, and the Steelers are trailing by a touchdown 10-3 after 30 minutes. We'll take a look at the NFL scoreboard when we return on the other side. You're listening to the UPMC Halftime Report on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
At FNB, we rewrote the rules of banking and made getting everything you need a whole lot easier. Experience the one-of-a-kind e-store common app from FNB. Checking, savings, loans, credit cards. One application done in minutes. Just one common app for more than 40 business and consumer products. Can your bank do that? Didn't think so. Welcome to FNB. Let's get started at fnb-online.com. Loan subject to credit approval. FNB member FDIC.
Home remodeling shouldn't be stressful, and at West Shore Home, they're proving it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and convenient. From tub-to-shower conversions and walk-in tubs to full-bath remodels, windows, and doors, hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home for a consistent, reliable experience. And right now, when you buy a full-bath remodel, you'll get a second shower for free. Learn more at westshorebath.com. That's westshorebath.com.
Planting a tree, putting in a new sprinkler system, digging a trench, no matter the project. If it involves digging, Pennsylvania 811 wants to remind you to call 811 before you dig. It's the law, and it ensures your safety by steering you clear of underground lines and cables you can't see running right beneath you. Remember, every dig counts. Don't let what's buried beneath the ground surprise you. Find out more at pa1call.org. pa1call.org. Stay safe. Call 811 before you start digging.
Slow internet at work is like training wheels on a race car. Armstrong Business Solutions now offers faster speeds and better pricing to keep you moving. From 200 megs up to a full gig, and in many areas, Zoom Fiber Pro with 5 gig symmetrical. That means uploads as fast as downloads. Whether you've got a big company, a small shop, or somewhere in between, Zoom Pro Internet from Armstrong Business Solutions is the connection that's tailored to your business. Visit ArmstrongOneWire.com/business and get the right bandwidth right when you need it.
This is Game Day with the Pittsburgh Steelers on DVE.
Back at Acrisure Stadium, where the Ravens lead the Steelers 10-3 at the half. Let's take a look at the NFL scoreboard. It's brought to you by Number One Cochran, the preferred auto group of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Rest of the league looking like this. A couple important results today. Atlanta beats New Orleans 19-17. That makes the Carolina Panthers, despite the loss to Tampa Bay yesterday, champions of the NFC South for the first time in 10 years. Carolina will be hosting a playoff game. Houston beat Indianapolis 38-30. That locks them into the 5 seed. They will play the winner of this game on Monday Night Football next week. Jacksonville continued to roll 41-7 over Tennessee. Buffalo in the last game ever at Highmark Stadium there in Orchard Park. They make easy work of the Jets 35-8. Denver locks up the 1 seed with a 19-3 victory at home over the Chargers. When we return on the other side, I will have your first half stats. You're listening to the UPMC Halftime Report on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
At Washington and Jefferson College, we don't just equip you for what's next. We empower you to adapt and thrive. At W&J, bold academics meet professors who coach you to succeed. Real-world experience is built into every major. So when you graduate, you're not just ready, you're game ready. Schedule your campus visit today at washjeff.edu. That's washjeff.edu, and see where your journey begins. Washington and Jefferson College, where you learn to adapt to any challenge and thrive in the ever-changing world.
Hey Pittsburgh, this is Will Howard with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I know what teamwork and a winning tradition are all about, and so does the team at Calusi Chevrolet. Having been in business for over 107 years, they know what it takes to keep customers coming back year after year. Things like great pricing, great selection, and great service after the sale. So take it from me, Will Howard. There's never been a better time to buy or better dealer to buy from. Calusi Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Where the average Joe can buy like a pro. CGR Wholesale.
You win every time you buy from CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center. The team there is your first line of defense to help you save time and money with their powerful fleet of delivery trucks, and their new showroom is now open. Score big with Provia Siding, Owens Corning Shingles, Trex and TimberTech Decking, and more. They've got everything you need under one roof to get you to the red zone. Check them out online at cgrwholesaleroofing.com.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
The Pittsburgh Steelers play here on DVE.
We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE, Pittsburgh.
Halftime at Acrisure Stadium where the Ravens lead the Steelers 10-3. Let's take a look at the first half stats. They're brought to you by Schneider Downs. Discover the value of big thinking with a personal focus at schneiderdowns.com. Aaron Rodgers, 15 of 25 for 98 yards, no touchdowns, no turnovers. He also had a big 20-yard gain. Aaron Rodgers more than doubling Lamar Jackson's rush yards in the first 30 minutes. Let me know if you had that one on your bingo card. Jalen Warren, just 3 carries for 18 yards. They got to get him the football more. Kenneth Gainwell, 6 receptions for 42 yards to lead all Steelers pass catchers. A huge half for Derrick Henry on his 32nd birthday. He's got 15 carries for 112 yards after 30 minutes. Lamar Jackson, just 4 of 6 for 59 yards, but that 38-yard touchdown pass to Walker. Not a lot going through Baltimore through the air, for Baltimore through the air, but having some success on the ground. Team stats before I get out of here: 7 first downs for the Ravens, 10 for the Steelers. The Ravens 2 of 7 on third downs. Pittsburgh 4 of 8. 165 yards in that first half for Baltimore, 138 for your Pittsburgh Steelers. Thanks to Caliente Pizza and Draft House for feeding our crew tonight back at studio headquarters. Caliente Pizza and Draft House, the pizza of champions. I'm Wes Euler, and you've been listening to the UPMC Halftime Report. UPMC, the official healthcare provider and health plan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. We'll have the second half kickoff right after this. You are listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
For more than 65 years, Schneider Downs has provided a full spectrum of business consulting solutions to the Western Pennsylvania region. Tax and accounting, digital solutions and cybersecurity, risk management and advisory. Learn about big thinking with a personal focus at schneiderdowns.com.
As the largest and most experienced program in the region, UPMC Sports Medicine knows that injuries can happen to anyone, whether you're a weekend athlete, a rising star, or even a seasoned pro. That's why we offer a complete range of services and experts to help treat and prevent sports-related injuries to get you back in the game. To make an appointment, visit upmcsportsmedicine.com. UPMC is the official healthcare provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chalk Talk, presented by Giant Eagle, airs live on 102.5 DVE from the Market District in Robinson every Tuesday with Steelers wide receiver Kelvin Austin III. Stop out for your chance to win game tickets to meet number 19. Chalk Talk, Tuesdays at 7 p.m. for Market District on DVE.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by 84 Lumber, a dynasty partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Pella Windows, viewed to be the best. By Clearview Federal Credit Union. For every touchdown the black and gold score in 2025, Clearview Federal Credit Union will donate $500 to the Light of Life mission. Clearview, your financial partner for a better life. Visit clearviewfcu.org. By Iron Workers Local Union Number 3. We don't go to the office, we build build it. By Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By Henny Jewelers, Pittsburgh's choice jewelry store for engagement rings, luxury jewelry, and watches. By Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of Steelers Nation. By South Hills Kia. South Hills Kia has the ride and a price you love. By CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center, where the average Joe can buy like a pro. By Iron Workers Local Union number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. And by First National Bank. Can your bank do that? Welcome to FNB. Let's get started. Member FDIC.
At Acrisure Stadium, second half ready to begin here. The Ravens leading the Steelers 10-3. The Steelers will get the ball first, and tonight's second half preview is brought to you by the Pennsylvania Lottery. Play to win with the Pennsylvania Lottery. Visit PALottery.com or download the app tonight. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. Missy Matthews.
Guys, to start the second half, this will be the 10th time this season the Steelers got the ball first. There was a touchdown to MVS. We have a field goal, but 4 punts, an interception, a forced fumble, recovered for a touchdown, and also that safety. So we'll have to see what happens here, and hopefully the Steelers can get some more points on the board and find their way into the end zone. You can tell by the O-line they're ready to go, and they're pumped up, Rob.
Yeah, Missy, thank you very much. And the Steelers, they've had 11 games this year in which they've led it to half, and they've lost 4 of them, 7-4. That means they're 2-2, right?
Yeah.
Right? They're
50-50.
Okay, so
it can't happen. It can't happen. But I think this is
2-3. I beg your pardon. 2-3 when they're trailing at the half. We're tied or trailing.
Yeah.
And so they're trailing, and so
it's about the same.
All right.
Still a toss-up here, but I
still a toss-up.
What happens here on this drive is really going to be inspirational or detrimental. I was trying to think of how to put that for how they predict. You see they're moving the football, so let's see if that can continue into the second half.
Jalen Warren gets the ball at his own 5-yard line up the right hash, crosses the 25 to 30, hit as he gets there by Ojabo and gets out close to the 35. Looks like they're going to mark it right around the 33-yard line, so decent field position here after that 28-yard return by Jalen Warren. And Spencer Anderson has rumbled onto the field, and maybe the Steelers can get this ground game going. Pretty effective, 8 carries for 40 yards, but just 8 carries, Max.
Yeah, I would like to see more carries there. We're right at 5-0, a carry on the game, but this is one where you need that momentum. Let's see if they can do that. They started to establish themselves in that last drive, getting down all to the 1-yard line, but they got to cap it off in the end zone.
Rodgers under center. Warren is a lone setback. Jonnu Smith motions left to right, then moves back to the left. Rodgers stands up at the line of scrimmage, surveying the scene. Now settles back under center. Gets a snap, and the pitch to Warren, working to the left. Finds a crevice, crosses the 35, crosses the 40, and bangs out to the 42-yard line before Jenkins can make the stop with Gilman. So a 7-yard pickup on first down.
And I love the fake by Aaron Rodgers on the backside to hold the backside crash on that play that allowed for Warren to keep it north and south.
I said 7, give him 9. So out to the 42-yard line, it brings up a 2nd and 1. So good positive pickup here for the Steelers. Rodgers under center. Once again has Anderson to the left. Jonnu Smith to the left as well. It's a snap. Will give, and dancing around is Warren, and Warren will try the left side and stood up as he gets out to about the 45-yard line. So 2 runs and a first down for the Steelers.
I like the momentum here, and for Jalen Warren, like going out the back door, but then just driving those legs. What's the nickname, Rob, we give for Jalen Warren?
Always
falling forward.
AFF.
That's right, and he did exactly that for the first down.
The ball spotted just inside the 45-yard line of the Steelers on the left hash, moving right to left in front of us. The gold pants, the black jerseys, the Ravens, of course, in the white jerseys, and the purple pants as Rodgers now moving his players around, has Warren to his left, gets the snap, back to pass, looking, steps up, throws, crossing pattern, and Thielen wanted a flag, thought he was held by Hamilton, pretty tight coverage, incomplete, 2nd and 10.
That was definitely, I mean, Hamilton had the left hand of Thielen and had a hand on his back, and still the referees, no, we're not going to throw the flag on that. I don't know what constitutes as a pass interference anymore.
He had everything but a saddle on him there.
Exactly. He wasn't the backpack on that one. He was everything but the backpack.
So now empty set here for the Steelers on a 2nd and 10 from the 45-yard line. Clock stop, 13:29 remaining third quarter. Rodgers back to pass. Quick throw, and boy, both Ravens jumped that. It was a slant attempt on the left side for Austin, incomplete, and Hamilton is down. He and Gilman jumped so fast that they collided with each other, and it looks like Hamilton's still down.
Ooh, yep, that looked like helmet to helmet there. So Hamilton might be taken off the field and might be assessed for a concussion there because of the helmet to helmet contact between him and Gilman.
And Hamilton is still down, being examined right at midfield. Gilman, by the way, also being escorted off the field between a pair of trainers for the Baltimore Ravens as he's taking the long walk across the field. And so we're going to step aside here. 13:26 remains here in the third quarter. And from Acrisure Stadium, Steelers football continues with the score: the Ravens 10, the Steelers 3.
Steelers fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day, too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a pro or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Think you have what it takes to be a part of a passionate team in a thriving industry? 84 Lumber is immediately hiring for a variety of full-time positions at its southwestern PA locations. 84 Lumber knows their successes come from their people. They prioritize growth by making it easy to pave your own path within the company. They are proud to promote nearly 100% from within and help you create a career that you are proud of. Take the first step to building the career of your dreams by visiting 84lumber.com/careers to apply today.
We see you. Your calendar's color-coded. Your outfit for tomorrow is already laid out. You have everything in Tupperware labeled in your fridge. You buy in bulk. You meal prep. You know what you're doing in 2027. You're a planner. And we're here to say you don't have to do it all. S&T Bank makes banking easy. From our friendly team to our online and mobile solutions, we do more so you can do less. Stop by your local branch. Visit stbank.com or call 800-325-2265. S&T Bank. Member FDIC.
He goes for it, and he's got it!
That's another legendary play for Pittsburgh.
Perfectly displays the precision and performance that this team is a pro at delivering.
A team like that needs a lineup of vehicles that can match their energy.
I couldn't have said it better myself. That's why Pittsburgh teams back Ford trucks.
This roster's made for the City of Champions and delivers MVP-level performance every time.
Visit your neighborhood Ford store and find your star player today.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
So before we took the break, after the collision between the two Ravens, Alohi Gilman walked off under his own power, and it took a while to get Hamilton up on his feet. So two of the top defenders are out of the game. They've both been escorted off the field by the training staff. So Chidobe Awuzie has checked in at the corner spot. Ardarius Washington, who was injured earlier in the season for the Ravens, has come back, and a good depth piece for them. He is checked in. So the Steelers, on this opening drive here to begin the second half, 2 Jalen Warren runs, picks up 13 yards and a first down, and then, beg your pardon, 12 yards and a first down, and then 2 incomplete passes have the Steelers with a 3rd and 10, 13:26 remaining. The ball spotted at the 45-yard line of the Steelers, moving right to left in front of us as Rodgers gets the snap. Back to pass, throws up the right seam, complete to Freiermuth into Ravens territory and down to the 41-yard line. A pickup of 14 yards.
Muth is on the loose. And you know who was not there? Kyle Hamilton.
Kyle Hamilton was not there.
They threw to the new person playing the slot. Awuzie was over there, and Malachi Starks had to shift to get in that position. Aaron knew that, took advantage of the mismatch off the edge.
Spencer Anderson is in the game, and now Jonnu Smith is lined up as the tailback behind Connor Hayward in the I formation. And the pitch to Jonnu Smith, moving left, and Smith will try to cut it back and get across the 40. Brent Urban makes the stop, actually right at the 40, so a yard, maybe 2, picked up there by Jonnu Smith.
All right, little too creative and cute there for my liking. I would prefer 30 and 14 or averaging 5 yards a carry a piece there to be running the football. As much as I love Jonnu's more of the jet sweep guy. You catch him in motion versus the stationary pitch type of guy.
Yeah, he's had some success, but again, Gainwell is your team MVP, and Warren was 108 yards away from his first 1,000-yard season going into play today. Now an empty set here for Rodgers as Gainwell motions out to the left. Rodgers gets a snap, back to pass, looking, throwing up the right seam. Beautifully thrown ball, and what a catch by Thielen. Tight coverage by Humphrey. I mean, that was a dart. A perfect throw down to the 11-yard line.
Oh, Aaron is in his bag right now. The back shoulder fade right over Marlon Humphrey. Late hands beautifully done by Adam Thielen. And the catch and the make, and we are in scoring territory.
The Steelers are now entering the Heinz red zone during Steelers season. It has to be Heinz. 11:30 and counting remaining here in this third quarter. Opening drive for the Steelers, down 10-3. Rodgers, I formation. He is under center. Hayward is the fullback. Warren is checked in as the running back. Give to Warren off the left side. Bursts through a little bit of a crease. Crosses the 10 and stretches out close to the 7-yard line.
And this is the hammer. You're trying to get up in there and force the situation. A good 4-yard run there for Jaylen Warren up the middle.
And Warren remains in the game. Steelers substituting out some of their receivers.
So one thing to point out, Rob, the Steelers can still get a first down if they get to the 1-yard line. So still another opportunity to create a fresh set of downs if they can get the first.
2nd and 6. Rodgers in the shotgun. He has Warren to his right. Thielen motions right, then crabs back to the left. Rodgers gets a snap, back, looking, pump fakes to the left, comes back to the right, throws to Warren in the flat, makes a man miss, crosses the 10, crosses the 5, bangs forward down to the 3-yard line. It looked like he was going to be stopped for a loss, made a great move, and picked up positive yardage.
Nothing is impossible for AFF. Nothing is. He's always falling forward. Very rarely do you see him getting knocked backwards, and a great job to shift and move his way down there, and a very big 3rd and 1 moment here. Fresh set of downs or end zone in this situation.
3rd and 1 ball is set at the 2-yard line. It's a long one, set just inside the 3, really. Rodgers in the shotgun in the 10th play of the drive. As Warren to his right, gets a snap. Gives to Warren, off right guard. Warren barreling forward, and Warren is short of a first down by about a foot, and another massive decision awaits the Steelers here.
And I'm watching the play. He barreled forward, but they fell down on the back of his legs. That looked to be, trying to figure out who that was on that one. Looks like Mike Green, the rookie, was the one that fell on the back of his legs that stopped him from going forward.
And it looks like they're setting up for the Steel City shove here.
Oh, yeah. Andrus Peat in the lineup as well. Big bodies in there. Ravens are trying to swap out as well to try and meet that in kind.
6 on the play clock. 5, 3, 2, 1. Gets a snap. Tries the left side, leaning forward. This is going to be close. It looks like he's got enough for the first down. Had to get to the 1. You pointed out they could pick up a first down, and they've done so on the Steel City shove.
I love it. And Big Brother did his job this time. He didn't try to pick up Little Brother and carry him across like groceries into the house. He allowed for him to play that perfectly, use his legs, and just push him from behind. Now this is attitude right now. And you're talking about on this drive, Rob, over 6.5 minutes on this drive. This is a heck of a way to start out this half.
Steel City shove once again. Snap to Hayward, and he is in, but there's a flag where the Steelers set. Were the Steelers set? It is a touchdown for the Steelers. That's the call. Now there is a flag down.
Maybe defensive offsides. Maybe they lined up offsides.
Well, we're about to find out. The signal is touchdown for now. Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown. Let's get the call from Sean Smith.
Offside. Defense number 91. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a touchdown.
C.J. Okoye lined up offside, and Connor Hayward, second rushing touchdown of the season, caps off a beautiful opening drive here for the Steelers. A Boswell extra point away from tying the game.
6 minutes and 44 seconds taken off the clock on that drive. That is the type of momentum you needed. A gotta-have-it moment. You had the depression from the end of that first half, not being able to punch it in 1 yard out. Well, right here, you punch it in from a half yard out.
Thank you.
Well, the officials communicating something we didn't catch there, but I mean, Missy pointed out the Steelers on opening drives in the second half, they have not been kind to the Steelers. But this one was a great drive. as they march down now. 8:23 is all that remains here in the third quarter after this drive. Here's Boswell's extra point. It is up. It is good. 12 plays, 67 yards. Tick 6 minutes and 37 seconds. Hayward, the 1-yard plunge on the Steel City shove. The Steelers have just scored from the Heinz Red Zone. During Steelers season, it has to be Heinz. From Acrisure Stadium, Steelers football continues with the score. The Steelers 10 and the Ravens 10.
Life is a way of throwing out curveballs that can make it feel impossible to get ahead. But at Peoples, we know that sometimes a helping hand can make all the difference. If you're struggling to make ends meet or just need a little support with your natural gas bills, we're here to help. Because let's face it, you have enough on your plate. Learn more about our customer assistance programs at peoples-gas.com/help.
From last-second game-winning field goals to 98-yard kickoff returns, football is exciting. But as the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers, PNC prefers to be steady and boring, like a solid ground game that eats up the clock. A strategy that scored a lot of financial wins over the last 160 years. And while our customers may not wear our name on the back of jerseys, Steelers fans can get 20% off regularly priced merchandise with the Pittsburgh Steelers PNC Bank debit card. A pretty exciting option play if you ask us. Find out more at pnc.com/Steelers card. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Our official starting lineup of SUVs were made for your team. Go after once-in-a-lifetime goals in Bronco and Bronco Sport, or family-focused features that are a win for the whole crew in the newly redesigned Expedition. And feel the meaning of a legacy in Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Ford SUVs, only at your neighborhood Ford store.
Merrill Hodge here. I've faced a lot in my life. Here's one thing I'm not done doing: living with strength, energy, and purpose. That's why I'm teaming up with Castle Rock Hormone Health this season. Their I'm not done mindset is about defying age through men's testosterone restoration, peptide therapy, and powerful methylated supplements. At Castle Rock, they don't guess, they test. 2 convenient locations. Visit crhh-pittsburgh.com. Remember, Black and Gold Nation, you're not done. Castle Rock Hormone Health, let's live the I'm not done lifestyle together.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE, Pittsburgh.
8:23 remains third quarter. The Steelers, a 12-play, 67-yard drive to tie up this winner-take-all season finale. Not only season finale for the Steelers and Ravens, but also in the entire NFL before the playoffs begin. Here's the kickoff taken by Rasheen Ali, far side of the field at the 5. Angling to the right, crosses the 20, the 25, and is chopped down as he gets out to the 32-yard line by Ben Skowronek.
Scrodirt does it. He is
Pro Bowl special teamer.
Pro Bowler extraordinaire, number 15, Ben Skowronek. Also first touchdown maker of this season too. So let's just point that out there too. So I love when I see Scrodirt out there making a play. Now let's go defense. You've had enough Gatorade. You've had enough electrolytes. Let's go burn some calories.
They marked it at the 34-yard line, set on the right hash, and the crowd into it. It has been a great crowd here tonight. And the stretch play, Henry to the left, hitting the backfield. James Pierre came whistling up and hit him, and Cam Hayward finished him off right at the line of scrimmage, no gain.
Ooh la la, Pierre. Great job there off the edge by JP to come and make the play. Play on the legs of Derrick Henry, not trying to hit him up high. So great job. This defense need them to continue to swarm here. Great job to start it out.
Again, early long drive, 85-yard drive for the Ravens for a touchdown. Since then, the Steelers have held this Ravens offense to just a field goal. Jackson in the shotgun has Henry to his left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Gets a snap back to pass. Steelers bringing extra pressure, and he's hit as he throws. Incomplete, and Cam Hayward was there again. He is just making his presence felt on defense and on offense.
Listen, you could do the Superman, or you could do the long arm stab.
Timeout on the field for an injured Pittsburgh player.
And they're attending to, looks like Jalen Ramsey at the 45-yard line.
And Ramsey was in coverage on Mark Andrews on that last play. So you wonder what happened, if he twisted or something went awkward. Hope all is well.
By the way, we have to point out, I mentioned Cam Hayward. He is in now on the Steel City show.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock. 7 minutes and 31 seconds. 7:31 on the game clock. Thanks.
So 5 seconds added onto the clock. We have to give all kudos to Missy Matthews. Said, now that's the real brotherly shove.
That's correct.
Very good.
That is
very
true
good.
and only
Cam
one.
pushing Connor across the touchdown, across the goal line. Well done, Missy.
Shove. So yeah, or the Iron Spartan. We can go with that one too. I mean, a lot of good stuff, but good to see Jalen Ramsey walking off the field on his own power to the sideline. So we do have that. But yes, I guess it will be now the brotherly shove from now on. It's no longer Steel City shove.
3rd and 10. Harmon hustling off the field. Here's the Steelers substituting out. Lamar Jackson is in the shotgun as Rasheen Ali to his left. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Man, is this crowd loud. A swirl of yellow towels here at Acrisure Stadium. Motion man across the formation is likely. Jackson back to pass. Throws, and it's batted down and picked off. Picked off by T.J. Watt. Batted down by Highsmith. And Watt somehow caught it on the deflection. And this place is going nuts.
It is pandemonium here inside of Acrisure. Yellow towels are waving. T.J. Watt yelling. The entire defense celebrating in the end zone. This is the defense at its finest. Pressure, turnovers. We talked about it all this season. Almost leading the NFL, only behind the Bears for the most part of this season. And plays being made. Alex Highsmith swats it in the air. T.J. Watt right by Lamar Jackson picks the ball up, and we have pressure now for this Steelers offense, now well within Steelers territory in the high red zone.
Ball's at the 26-yard line, set in the right hash. Steelers looking for their first lead of the game. 7:25 remains in the third quarter. Both Warren and Gainwell in the game, flanking Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun. Warren motions out to the left. Rodgers gets the snap. Back to pass. Will throw out to the left flat to Warren. Zips down the sideline. Makes a man miss. Cuts back toward the middle of the field. Inside the 20. And down to the 17-yard line. A pickup of 9 yards as we go down to Missy Matthews.
Guys, the first full practice for T.J. Watt was on Friday. He had been limited or not practicing for nearly a month. And somehow, some way, that felt like a Joe Burrow-type interception that he got so many times against him in the Bengals. In his 17 career games against Baltimore, this is his first interception. Cam Hayward, guys, he looks a little tired, but you can tell this defense is jazzed. They're ready to go.
Missy, thank you very much. A 2nd and 1 now from the 17. Rodgers under center. Will give to Warren, starts to the right, cuts back to the left, gets down to the 15, picks up a first down as the Steelers are now in the Heinz red zone. During Steelers season, it has to be Heinz. And Max, you're giving me the Motown keep it rolling signal here.
That's right. Guess what that is? Time of possession. That is wearing out this opposing defense, and that is the train trying to pull into its stop, which is the end zone.
Rodgers comes out under center. Warren the lone setback. Power to the left of the formation. Rodgers stands up now, speaking to his left, now speaks to his right, gestures out with his right hand, settles back under center, gets a snap, gives to Warren off the right side, cuts back to the left, finds a crevice, crosses the 10, and gets down to the 8-yard line before he is wrestled down by Awuzie, a 7-yard pickup.
Now this offense is starting to lean on this defense for the Baltimore Ravens. The front seven that was so fast and so strong and so stout in the first half, starting to show little cracks there. John Jenkins, not as explosive, not as able to hold his point. They're starting to move the big men in the middle.
Rodgers under center. Warren remains a lone setback. Once again, Rodgers gesturing out to his right. Now settles back under center. Gets a snap. Will give to Warren. Starts up the middle. Cuts back to the left. Spins off a tackle. And leans close to the 7-yard line. A pickup of a yard or so will bring up a 3rd and 2. Alohi Gilman back in the game makes the stop.
And Lloyd Gilman, remember, got assessed for a head injury because he collided with Kyle Hamilton on the previous drive. Kyle Hamilton being looked at for a concussion. Alohi Gilman obviously cleared concussion protocol and is back in the game.
So a 3rd and 2. The Steelers are 5 for 10 on 3rd down. Gainwell is checked into the game. Rodgers in the shotgun. Rodgers steps up to the line of scrimmage. 5 on the play clock. Settles back into the shotgun. Wants a snap and now wants a timeout. Didn't like what he saw, so calls a timeout here at the 4:37 mark of the 3rd quarter. The T.J. Watt interception was a Northwest switch of possession play. Listen to Michelle Michaels tomorrow for the cue to call in. Tell her the Northwest Bank switch of possession play and win a $100 Visa gift card courtesy of Northwest Bank, the team that brings you expert advice right in your neighborhood. Go to northwest.com. Northwest Bank for what's next. With the Steelers, in case, again, you're just joining us, somehow the Steelers down 10-3, came out in the second half, marched down the field, scored a touchdown on the Connor Hayward Steel City shove, and then got the interception from T.J. Watt on the deflection, and now a 3rd and 2, and a here we go Steelers, here we go chant. This crowd's been phenomenal tonight.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth. And in this moment, you want all that momentum in your favor, but for the offense, we need to be a little bit quiet. Defense, we need pandemonium. So let's just quiet it down and let's hope they can get these 2 yards here and get a fresh set of downs or get in the end zone. I'm not going to be shy about asking for it.
And the crowd has quieted down now in this 3rd and 2. Rodgers in the shotgun has Gainwell to his left. 4 on the play clock. 3-2, gets a snap, back to pass. Looking left, looking, floats back in the left-hand corner of the end zone. Incomplete, intended by Freiermuth. Gilman in coverage. Freiermuth wanted a flag. No flag, and Boswell and the field goal unit will trot out to try to put the Steelers into the lead for the first time tonight.
And I get what Pat was asking for. Alohi Gilman actually had a trap on the elbow of Pat Freiermuth on his left elbow, so he could only put his right hand up as Gilman was face guarding him in the back of the end zone. Obviously a tough angle for a referee to see in that moment, but hey, potential points on the board and a potential lead for the first time in this game, I'll take it.
Boswell's hit from 57. This is a chip shot from 25 yards out, and 4:28 remains here in the 3rd quarter, and the Steelers have just scored from the Heinz red zone. During Steelers season, it has to be Heinz. With the score, the Steelers 13, the Ravens 10. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Rob King here, introducing the Wolfley 73 at Caliente Pizza and Draft House. A bold pizza built in honor of Steelers legend Craig Wolfley. And 73% of every sale goes to Light of Life Rescue Mission. Caliente, the official pizza of WDVE. Eat good, do good, just like Craig.
Where the average Joe can buy like a pro. CGR Wholesale.
Tackle any project when you buy from CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center. They'll put together a game plan that's a winner every time you need materials for your project. And their new showroom is now open. Stop in to check it out and see everything you need in person. Provia Siding, Owens Corning Shingles, Trex and TimberTech Decking, and much more. They'll help you get to the red zone of your project every time. Check them out online at cgrwholesaleroofing.com.
Tractor trailers are some of the most dangerous vehicles on the road. There are federal rules for load sizes, driver's hours, and maintenance for a reason. When big rigs don't follow these rules, entire families can be torn apart. We have the talent and the resources to take on these large companies. Hopefully, through our work, families are being helped and trucking companies are getting the message about safety.
Bordis and Bordis, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It's Max Starks for my friends at Clearview Federal Credit Union. Clearview is here to help you reach your financial goals and support our community every step of the way. This season, they're giving back through Touchdowns for Hope, donating $500 to Light of Life Rescue Mission for every Pittsburgh touchdown. That's just one way Clearview shows up for those who need it most. Visit clearviewfcu.org/touchdown to learn more and open an account today. That's clearviewfcu.org/touchdown.
At Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank, our table has no end. Every seat filled means another neighbor nourished. But this table needs you. Donate, volunteer, advocate, because the power of you keeps the table growing. Activate your power today at PittsburghFoodBank.org.
Randy Baumann mornings in Steelers football. DVE.
Here's the latest NFL scores brought to you by Clearview Federal Credit Union. Financial advice is closer than you think. Buffalo on top of the Jets, 35-8. Detroit tops Chicago. Denver over the Chargers. The Rams on top of Arizona, 37-20. Vegas defeated the Chiefs, 14-12. New England all over Miami, 38-10. Washington on top of Philadelphia, 24-17. We talked about things that the Steelers defense does. They sack the quarterback. They've done that 3 times. They create turnovers. They've done that. So the Steelers playing to their strengths after Baltimore played to its strength running the football earlier. Here's the kickoff, and it's Ali, and Ali gets out to the 20, stutter steps, and down he goes. And you know what? Connor Hayward's all over the place, and Hayward says the ball came free, and it's the Steelers' ball. He's down at the bottom of that pile, and no signal yet from the officials.
Yeah, it looked like it got pushed out. Oh, no, the ball's out before his knee hits. I'm watching the replay.
It looks like the ball was moving, Max. It was before his knee hit the ground.
And then Carson Bruner might have done that. Let's watch it again. Ball is out before that knee hits.
Steelers Nation, get on your feet.
Oh, they recovered it. Carson Bruner tried to make the play. Carson Bruner, Connor Hayward all in on that play, but Ravens able to come out on top with recovering the football.
So Baltimore's had only 3 plays run in the last 14 minutes of the game. Suddenly, very suddenly, the Steelers own the time of possession. Here's a handoff to Henry. Up the middle, bottled up, picks up maybe a yard or 2. Might have leaned across the 26. Give him 2 to bring up a 2nd and 8.
And these boys are playing big. Keanu Benton, the first man on the site, whipping the block on the right side.
He's been good tonight.
He has been really good at not staying on these blocks, getting into the open lanes, and putting a hit on the running backs, albeit Keaton Mitchell or Derrick Henry.
2nd and 8. Henry to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. Once again, the crowd up and cheering. Now Jackson moves back. Pistol formation to Henry off the left side, and Henry this time is able to struggle free and pick up first down yardage out to the 33-yard line. So that'll quiet the crowd a little bit here after that 8-yard pickup and a first down for the Ravens.
And Cam Hayward just could not keep a handle on him as he was trying to disengage from Falele on that play. And then Patrick Queen him and Keanu Benton kind of clashed into each other, but both seem to be okay and still in the lineup.
Good to see Jalen Ramsey back in there. Keaton Mitchell is now checked in for Derrick Henry. Ricard in motion to the left, and the pitch will go that way to Mitchell. Mitchell trying the left side. Ooh, he is hit hard, wrapped up, and taken down. It was Alex Highsmith who was there first for the Steelers.
Edge defender number 1, but he wears number 56 in your programs, ladies and gentlemen. That is a guy who plays the edge so well. Of our outside linebackers, I would say the best at doing it, and Alex Highsmith has a big play on the edge for a loss.
A loss of 1 brings up a 2nd and 11. Henry checks back into the game. Ball at the 33-yard line of the Ravens. 2:40 and counting remaining in the third quarter. Henry to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. Crowd once again up and cheering. Jackson gets a snap, and T.J. Watt, did he move early? No, I think he might have been induced to come offside.
False start. Offense number 81. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
And that's the touchdown score, Devontae Walker. And T.J. Watt saw him out of peripheral vision off the left side.
We'll take it.
And darted across the line of scrimmage, and now back him up 5 to make it a 2nd and 16 back at the 28-yard line.
What a great job, because I thought TJ got a heck of a jump on there. I'm glad Walker jumped first, and now we're sitting at 2nd and 16. A good place to be. Pin the ears back. Do not allow Lamar Jackson any running lanes.
Jackson checking his wristband, consulting with Henry. Henry's to his left in the shotgun. Crowd loud once again. Jackson gets a snap, back to pass, looking, steps up, throws, and it is deflected, batted down at the line of scrimmage. It's Logan Lee. The Steelers come into this game, the NFL leaders in batted passes, 2 big ones, one here, and of course the one that led to the interception in the last series.
Correct. And good to see my man 9-1 out there doing some work. Logan Lee's a guy we talked about all the way back in training camp, earning a spot on this roster, been a healthy scratch off and on throughout the season, but then making an impact play there. Good to see him doing it.
3rd and 16. The Ravens were at 1.2 for 3 on third down. They're 0 for 5 since. Jackson back to pass. Looking, throwing, complete to Andrews. Bounces off a tackler, but here comes a swarm of Steelers to drop him at the middle of the field at the 41-yard line, well short of a first down, and the Ravens will punt it back to the Steelers.
I'm doing the punting motion. So I'm like remember those old penny banks back in the day? I feel like that. Like, just put a penny in the bank right there.
Max looking a little like a 6'8" Pez dispenser to me.
Yeah, that was. Either one. This is also great lower body leg balance drill. So yeah.
Stout ready to punt it away. Calvin Austin back deep. Steelers look like they're setting up a return here. Remember, they came close on Stout's first punt. The Ravens taking their time communicating here. 1-0. And they're going to let this go as Stout boots it away. High, driving, spiraling kick. Austin will let it land over his head. It lands at the 11-yard line, bounces sideways across the far side of the field, and is down at the 12. 1:04 remains here in the third quarter from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score. The Steelers 13, the Ravens 10.
Hey, Steelers fans. If the Steelers score 3 or more touchdowns, you score 2 on the BetMGM app. Download the app and claim a casino bonus when the Steelers score 3 or more touchdowns during the regular season. Don't miss your next casino bonus on BetMGM. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and older to wager. PA and West Virginia only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In Pittsburgh, black and gold are more than just colors. They're colors of the champions that show up ready to work, take on the heat, and apply pressure. That's why Pittsburgh's lineup of trusted co-pilots is Ford. Ford, an MVP in the city of black and gold. Only from your neighborhood Ford store.
Right now is the best time for you to sell your current home or buy your next one. Don't gamble with your largest asset. It's more important than ever to partner with the right real estate team. At RE/MAX Select Realty, their experienced full-time realtors will help remove the stresses of interest rates, multiple offers, and low inventory. Don't miss this limited opportunity to save on your next move. Call 724-933-6300 or visit REMAXSelectPittsburgh.com.
When it comes to your health, trust matters. The expert care here at Independence Health System has been confirmed by Health Grades. These honors reflect more than outstanding outcomes. They reflect the commitment, compassion, and expertise of our clinicians and staff. Every life we touch, every patient we care for, inspires us to keep raising the standard of care for our community. Expert care here at Independence Health System. Visit us at independence.health to learn more.
Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Momentum swinging in the favor of the Steelers. Remember, the last game, the Steelers only ran 51 plays. They've already run 51 in this game. Going to run their 52nd play here with the ball at the 12-yard line. Now, great punt by Stout. We've talked about what a weapon he is the best net punter in the NFL. And the ball, 1:04 remaining.
Kyle Hamilton's out of the game, evaluated for a concussion, so that's a big blow to this Ravens defense.
Rodgers comes out in the shotgun. He has Gainwell to his left. Steelers with the ball at their own 12-yard line. 1:04 remains third quarter. They are up 13-10. 3 receivers bunched out to the right. Now one of them in motion, Thielen in the orbit motion as the handoff goes to Gainwell, trying to get to the right edge, and he's going to get there and angles out of bounds across the 15. Looks like they'll mark him out at the 18-yard line. So good, solid pickup on first down for the Steelers.
And Zach Frazier and Mason McCormick out there lead blocking. And only the 4th carry for Kenneth Gainwell. You'd think because of the way this flow has been that Kenneth would have had more, but he has a lot of catches, and this is only his 4th true rush that he's run in this game. Jalen Warren outpacing him right now on the rush touches category.
Pickup of 6. 33 seconds here remains in the third quarter. So it's a 2nd and 4 for the Steelers at their own 18-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun has Gainwell to his right. Rodgers surveying. Now waggles Gainwell out to the right. And Rodgers will throw underneath. And a quick slip screen to Freiermuth. And he's out across the 20 to the 24. It is a first down. And that will be the last play here of the third quarter. And what a quarter it's been for the Steelers. A touchdown on their opening drive, and then the interception by T.J. Watt, a field goal, and they will head to the fourth quarter with the lead at Acrisure Stadium, trying to nail down their first AFC North title since 2020. Time to make the switch to the fourth quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Explore checking that lets you get paid up to 2 days early. Northwest Bank for what's next. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. With a score, the Steelers 13, the Ravens 10. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
For an extraordinary advantage in sports, you need a game plan. For an extraordinary advantage everywhere else, all you need is Acrisure. With a high-tech human approach to insurance, cybersecurity, and more, Acrisure helps you take care of what you care about. That makes winning easy. See what Acrissure's extraordinary advantage can do for you at Acrisure.com.
In Pittsburgh, toughness isn't just on the field, it's in our DNA. At U.S. Steel, we've been making American-made steel for nearly 125 years. Strong, resilient, and built to perform under pressure. From stadiums and skyscrapers to the cars and appliances you count on every day, our steel powers progress. Proudly forged in the heart of steel country, U.S. Steel is built for what's next, because in Pittsburgh, we know what it takes to win. U.S. Steel, American-made, Pittsburgh proud.
Steelers fans, your team is a powerhouse. Are you ready for another great game here in the Steel City?
Absolutely. And let's take a minute to talk about the other powerhouse in town, been the best for 48 years straight. Got the grit and strength to take on anything. It's an MVP here in Pittsburgh.
Ford F-Series.
Best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh and in America. Now, how about that young duo on offense?
That's the next powerhouse on our radar.
F-150, the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The start of the fourth quarter is brought to you by Hyde Park. Thank you, Pittsburgh, for voting Hyde Park best steak in the city. Steelers up 13-10. Once again, for the first time in the history of this incredible rivalry, the winner of the final game of the regular season will be crowned the AFC North champion. The loser will find their season coming to an end. Spencer Anderson is checked in as the extra offensive lineman on this 1st and 10 from the 24. Steelers moving left to right in front of us. Rodgers under center, taps both sides of his helmet, has Gainwell as the lone setback. Turns around, says something to Gainwell. Now 2 on the play clock. 1. Rodgers gets the snap and will throw out to the left, and it is complete, and it is Scotty Miller, and Miller weaves up to the 29-yard line. But Rodgers kind of contorted his body and threw it out to the left there. That was an interesting throw. We know he's a great off-platform thrower, but it is a pickup of 5 to bring up a 2nd and 5.
That was pure improv.
Yeah.
Because the time was running, and it actually hit 0, and he got the ball off. He was like, uh-oh, I forgot what I called. He's like, Scotty Miller's open. Throw it to him.
2nd and 5 from the 29. Steelers trying to continue this drive. Already 1 first down on this drive. They've been dominating the second half here at Acrisure Stadium. Rodgers back to pass, throws out left flat, and a flag down as Gainwell zips up the left sideline. And, oh, man, this is going to be offensive pass interference against the Steelers on a clear out.
Pass interference. Offense number 88. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
And Pat, I mean, he took 2 guys out. Let's be fair. He took 2 guys out, but it was intentional pick right all the way there. There was no dramatics, no Emmy nomination for that one.
Boy, that is a shame because, I mean, you were really moving there and to pick up a penalty. Of course, the Ravens really hurt by penalties throughout the course of this game. So now a 2nd and 15. Ball backed up at the 19-yard line for the Steelers. Again, a 3-point lead. It's their first lead of the game. Rodgers in the shotgun, empty set, gets a snap. Back to pass, throws left on a quick slant. This is Gainwell. Gainwell heads up the middle of the field, crosses the 25, gets out to about the 26-yard line, so picks up 7 to bring up a 3rd and 8 here.
At least got half of that back, and at least you get back into the third and imaginable zone. I don't know if we call this third and manageable. It's third and imaginable as opposed to 3rd and 15 in that moment. Got 7 yards on that play, which was nice. Now at least you cut that distance and you have a little bit more options available to you.
7 receptions, 49 yards for Gainwell. Steelers break the huddle with 14 on the huddle clock. Rodgers in the shotgun. He has Gainwell to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Gets a snap. Back looking left. Throws in that direction. And it is caught by Marquez Valdez-Scantling at the 39-yard line. It is enough for a Pittsburgh Steelers first down.
There we go, MVS coming in a clutch moment. Ran the inside route. Had a nice underneath clear out so that safety had to play down. MVS scooted right behind.
And that throw just a little behind him. That was a really good catch by MVS.
Great adjustment by him. Falling down forward, ball behind him, able to get both hands on it and reel it into his body for the first down.
Steelers keep that momentum going. Ball at the 39-yard line. Jalen Warren is checked in. Spencer Anderson, the extra offensive lineman. Rodgers under center. And will play action pass. Rolling out to the right. Comes back, wants to throw deep across the field to MVS and almost picked off by Starks, who jumped the route deep across the field by Rodgers and incomplete, and really, frankly, fortunate that ball was not picked off.
It wasn't. Malachi Starks was moving really fast across the field. In fact, he did about a 7-point roll there when he went to go jump for that ball. And MVS came behind him, should have cut him off underneath, probably would have made a better play on that ball, but nonetheless it falls as an incompletion.
So 2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line. Warren remains in the game. He is to the right of Rodgers in the shotgun. Jonnu Smith starts in motion to the right, moves back to the left. Rodgers gets a snap, will give left side, and Warren finds a hole, crosses the 40, and met hard there by Awuzie. Big hit at about the 42-yard line. And so a pickup of 3 brings up a 3rd and 7.
And nice wheel job, but Zach Frazier actually tried to stand there and try and force like a drawbridge that wouldn't open, but of course got knocked down backwards in the process. But good effort. Good effort.
The arms spread wide and was trying to take on 2 defenders. But hey, listen, he got in their way. And a 3-yard pickup brings up a 3rd and 7 now. See, there's 6 for 12 on 3rd down. Keep in mind, we talked about this earlier. 3 for 15 on 3rd down a week ago. Rodgers gets a snap. Back to pass. Looking right. Under duress. Now steps forward. And he's going to be sacked. Taken back inside the 40-yard line to about the 38. And the Steelers will send out the punting unit.
And Travis Jones and Mike Green both in on the play. And it was Dylan Cook tried, but yeah. Oh, no, sorry. I apologize. That was Travis Jones. I got it right.
Yeah.
Travis Jones was actually the one that would be credited with the full sack.
Yeah, Cook took Green back behind Rodgers and actually knocked him down, but then Green popped back up and at least got in on it here. So the Steelers at 11-11 here and counting in this 4th quarter will punt it away with a 3-point lead. Waitman back to boot it. Wester back to receive. Left-footed boot is very short. Spiraling kick, and Wester's run into by his own man, and it's picked up by the Steelers, who think the Ravens touched it, but they didn't. That was Jack Sawyer who picked it up on the bounce, and a short punt. The ball is going to be spotted at the 28-yard line. 10:52 remaining here in the 4th quarter, and now let's sort out what's happening here with the officials.
Ruling on the field is a legal touch by the kicking team, recovered by the Ravens. First down, timeout.
So that's the call from Acrisure Stadium. 10:52 remains in the 4th quarter. Steelers football continues with the score. The Steelers 13, the Ravens 10.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. Life moves fast, but planning ahead doesn't have to be complicated.
Exactly, Bill. That's why NSS Life offers affordable life insurance and reliable annuities you can count on.
It's the peace of mind you've been looking for.
Because you're not just planning for tomorrow, you're building a future that lasts a lifetime.
NSS Life. Secure today, confident tomorrow.
NSS Life, where family matters.
Unwrap faster internet this holiday season with Armstrong.
Give yourself the gift of whole home internet with enhanced Wi-Fi, powered by our advanced fiber network. Plus, with our self-installation kit, you can get up and running as soon as same day. Don't wait till the last minute. Visit ArmstrongOneWire.com and treat yourself to a gift that lasts all year. Internet you can count on, the people you trust. That's Armstrong.
Hey Pittsburgh, this is Will Howard with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I know what teamwork and a winning tradition are all about, and so does the team at Calusi Chevrolet. Having been in business for over 107 years, they know what it takes to keep customers coming back year after year. Things like great pricing, great selection, and great service after the sale. So take it from me, Will Howard. There's never been a better time to buy or better dealer to buy from. Calusi Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Planting a tree? Putting in a new sprinkler system? Digging a trench? No matter the project, if it involves digging, Pennsylvania 811 wants to remind you to call 811 before you dig. It's the law and it ensures your safety by steering you clear of underground lines and cables you can't see running right beneath you. Remember, every dig counts. Don't let what's buried beneath the ground surprise you. Find out more at PA1call.org. PA1call.org. Stay safe. Call 811 before you start digging.
The Pittsburgh Steelers play here on DVE.
We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers audio network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE, Pittsburgh.
Last week, the terrible towel turned 50. And I don't know if Myron Cope could have ever envisioned what we're seeing right now at Acrisure Stadium. I don't know if I've ever seen more terrible towels in this stadium at one time than right now after Renegade plays, and the crowd is still on its feet as Jackson settles under center with the ball at their own 29-yard line. The Ravens down 3. And Jackson play action pass. Back looking, throws left. And it is caught by Flowers along the left sideline, and he's wrestled down by Pierre at the 44-yard line. So a 15-yard pickup and a first down for the Ravens. Lamar Jackson, prior to that pass, was 5 for 10, 67 yards, and now looks like, I think, is that Rosengarten by? No, I think it's...
No, it's Linderbaum, I think. Is that Linderbaum?
Voorhees, I think it's Voorhees.
Oh, no, Voorhees. Voorhees is the one down. Left guard, who has been in this game. Falele was the one that went out earlier. Now he's down, so that means Emory Jones will step back in probably again in his stead at the left guard position, his more natural position for the Ravens.
All right, so now here we go, Steelers chanting. I mean, look, this crowd does not want to take the foot off the accelerator. They're keeping up the pressure. They're keeping up the enthusiasm. I mean, an injury here now as they're trying to help Voorhees off the field, but this crowd, they want to be part of this. They want to see this historic game fall the Steelers' way tonight and do their part in doing so.
Yeah, they want to keep the enthusiasm level high here. Once again, this is only a 3-point game. Just want to remind people, it's only a 3-point game. This isn't a given game by any stretch. The Ravens have finally moved their near midfield area about 6 yards shy of it. So you want to keep the enthusiasm hot here and allow the Steelers defense that's been playing well in this second half to continue that momentum.
Ball at the 44-yard line, marked on the left hash. Clock starts to roll again. 10.5 minutes remaining here. The Steelers up 13-10. Jackson in the shotgun. He has Henry to his left. Ricard motions to the right. Settles there in an H-back position. And the handoff. Henry sweeping to the right side and hit. Otomewo zipping down the line of scrimmage and stops him for a 1-yard gain.
Ooh, that was a thing of beauty. Osezi Otomewo came shot out of a cannon and absolutely plastered Derrick Henry as he was trying to stick his foot, go north and south, and not a lot of running room there.
Ravens break the huddle now. We'll give him 2 officially. Ball at the 46-yard line, marked on the right hash. Jackson has Rasheed Ali to his right in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. 9:42 and counting here remaining in the fourth quarter. Jackson gets a snap. It's the design quarterback draw, and he is popped at the 48, spins off, and gets out close to midfield before Cam Hayward is able to track him down. Sawyer had the initial hit, but give Jackson credit able to spin off and pick up a couple more yards after that initial contact to bring up a 3rd and 4.
Yeah, got to wrap him up. But great pressure off the left side. They sent blitz pressure off of the edge from the slot, and that forced Lamar Jackson up into the hole. He wanted a pass play there, but was forced to have to carry the football.
Henry checks back in on a 3rd and 4. You wonder if the Ravens are already thinking 4-down territory here. They're 2 for 9 on 3rd down. Henry's to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Gets a snap. Wants to throw it. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Hits. Spins out of a sack. Waiting. Throwing. Lobbing deep downfield. And caught for a touchdown by Zay Flowers. Oh, tremendous play by Lamar Jackson. And from 50 yards out, just like that, the Ravens have retaken the lead.
Oh, and Keanu Benton and Alex Highsmith had him absolutely dead to rights. They bump into each other with a subtle move by Jackson to avoid that contact. And Zay Flowers and Patrick Queen in tow. And Lamar Jackson floated that ball. Zay Flowers was able to run underneath it and get into the end zone for the score.
No, that was an incredible play by Lamar Jackson. Have to give him credit for that one, no doubt about it. Finds Flowers from 50 yards out. Here's Luke with the extra point. It's up. It's good. 4-play, 71-yard drive, and the Ravens have tried to suck the momentum out of Acrisure Stadium in the enthusiasm. They've taken the lead with 8:42 remaining in the 4th quarter with the score of the Ravens 17, the Steelers 13. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
I'm Jamie Bordas. What makes our law firm great are a lot of the same things that make the Steelers great. We're tough. We fight. We win. We understand that it takes great preparation to get great results. We've been successful for years, yet every day we still strive to be better. We're a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers because we're a lot like them. Oh yeah, we also hate the Ravens.
Bordas and Bordas, fighting for justice.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
This is Max Starks. On the field, my job was all about protection. Keeping Big Ben upright, blocking the rush, securing the win. At home, I trust Pella Windows of Pittsburgh for that same level of protection and quality. Pella Windows are built tough. Like Pittsburgh, they're energy efficient and they look great too. So when it's time to replace your windows, go with the team that knows how to protect. Call Pella Pittsburgh at 412-219-2291 or visit PellaPittsburgh.com and tell them Max sent you.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to Northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Mike Tomlin post-game press conference brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Hoping that Mike Tomlin will be overseeing a press conference that has the Steelers winning a 9th AFC North title since the AFC North came into existence in 2002. We will crown an 18th champion in the 24 years between these two teams. We don't know which one it's going to be.
We don't know which one, but
one of them's going to win. The 18th combined between the two teams. The Steelers have the edge. They have won 9. Baltimore has won 8. And the winner of this game will win another AFC North title. As Luke getting set to kick off. Gainwell is back to receive this one for the Steelers, and he's going to let it go, and it's going to go out of bounds, and the Steelers are going to get the ball at the 40-yard line. But Gainwell was tracking that. At the last minute, he got out of the way, and the Steelers will get the ball.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team number 33. The ball will be placed at the 40-yard line. First down.
All right, there we go. 60 yards to go. Not 65, not potentially 80. We got 60 yards. And the Steelers have to turn it on. This is great field position to start this drive.
But the Steelers have really dominated since the early portions of this game, particularly first defensively after giving up a long 85-yard drive to begin the game, holding the Ravens to just a field goal. After that, the offense started to catch fire in the second half, actually towards the end of the first half when they went forward on first and goal from the one in the last play and were denied, and now they find themselves trailing again, 17-13. Rodgers under center, has Warren as the lone setback. Motion man is Thielen. Quick throw out to the right. This is MVS, and MVS crosses the 45 out to the 46-yard line. So a 6-yard pickup on first down. Just, again, a quick pop pass out there to the right flat.
You know, Bruce Arians was one of the guys who always talked about this. He's like, sometimes those are better than rush plays. And like you said, when you get 4 yards or more, that keeps your team on schedule right there, picking up 6 on that first play. So a solid first play to start this drive.
5 receptions, 32 yards for MVS. Rodgers under center. Lone setback is Warren. Now, Rodgers talking to his left, now gesturing to his right, settles back under center with 10 on the play clock. Gets a snap, will pitch to Warren, right side, tries to get to the edge, his men in the backfield, but squirts through, somehow stays on his feet, crosses the 40, and gets down to the 38 of the Ravens. It looked for all the world like he was stopped for no gain, and he plunges ahead instead for 17 yards.
What's his name?
Always
falling forward.
Forward.
There it is. AFF in full display. 27th combined touch for the Warwell combo. That means Jalen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell. You can call it Gainren as well, but yes.
And Nate Wiggins, who is...
Oh, Wiggins is down.
Now he's settling back and on his backside here at the 33-yard line of the Steelers along this near sideline. He's going to be attended to, and we're going to take a break. 7:49 remains. The Steelers have moved the ball to the 38-yard line of the Ravens with the score. The Ravens 17, the Steelers 13. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Steelers fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day, too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a pro or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Life is a way of throwing out curveballs that can make it feel impossible to get ahead. But at Peoples, we know that sometimes a helping hand can make all the difference. If you're struggling to make ends meet or just need a little support with your natural gas bills, we're here to help. Because let's face it, you have enough on your plate. Learn more about our customer assistance programs at peoples-gas.com/help.
At Washington and Jefferson College, we don't just equip you for what's next. We empower you to adapt and thrive. At W&J, bold academics meet professors who coach you to succeed. Real-world experience is built into every major. So when you graduate, you're not just ready, you're game ready. Schedule your campus visit today at washjeff.edu. That's washjeff.edu and see where your journey begins. Washington and Jefferson College, where you learn to adapt to any challenge and thrive in the ever-changing world.
He goes for it, and he's got it!
That's another legendary play for Pittsburgh.
Perfectly displays the precision and performance that this team is a pro at delivering.
A team like that needs a lineup of vehicles that can match their energy.
I couldn't have said it better myself. That's why Pittsburgh teams back Ford trucks.
This roster's made for the City of Champions and delivers MVP-level performance every time.
Visit your neighborhood Ford store and find your star player today.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
So Nate Wiggins has been removed from the playing field. Steelers have the ball 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line of the Ravens. 7:49 remains here in the fourth quarter. Steelers trailing 17-13. The Ravens have 3 timeouts left. The Steelers 2, in case you're looking just a little further forward. Spencer Anderson is checked into the game as the extra offensive lineman. Jalen Warren is the lone setback behind Aaron Rodgers, who saunters under center. Crouches behind Frazier, moves Jonnu Smith in motion left, now back to the right. Now Rodgers surveys the field. Will settle back under center once again. Gets the snap. Pitches to Warren, right side. Warren gets to the edge and gets inside the 35, down to about the 34-yard line. So a pickup of 4 on first down. And now one of the Steelers is slow to get up. Looks like that's Pat Freiermuth.
Yeah, Pat getting help back up. Standing, trying to figure himself out. He gets removed. Connor Hayward inserts himself into it. But a solid rush. Once again, 4 yards on a rush for first down. Keeps you on schedule. That's what you want. That's the bare minimum. They get exactly that.
2nd and 6. Ball at the 34-yard line. Rodgers once again comes under center. Now Hayward will motion back, and it'll make an I formation behind Rodgers with Warren as the deep setback. Rodgers gets the snap. Play action pass. Rolling out to the left. Looking, surveying. Throws underneath. And this is Warren who catches it and tumbles backwards down to the 30. I beg your pardon, Hayward, down to the 31-yard line. So a pickup of 3. Kind of like a late slip screen.
It was a late slip screen. And Connor Hayward just sat there, showed the block, little bluff, and then just sit there with his hands waiting like a first baseman for somebody to throw him the football. And he gets it and moves forward. So nice job there to get some yardage, and now 3rd and short.
Freiermuth is checked back into the game. Gainwell in there as well. Empty set for Rodgers. 3 receivers to the right. 1 to the left with a tight end to the left as well. That's Gainwell in an H-back formation, and now Gainwell moves early, and he's going to be whistled for 5 yards.
Oh, this is tough.
False start. Offense number 14. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Well, not only does this march you back, but,
and they're saying that Mike Green actually moved as well as Gainwell. Man, Mike Green got saved there, being on the opposite side of the ball.
Well, Rodgers saw Green and instantly wanted the penalty on him.
Yeah.
But it said now march back to the 36-yard line. Again, if you're thinking, hey, 2 field goals would also win this game for you, that just made that field goal attempt back to 54 yards if you don't pick up any more yards here on a 3rd and 8. Rodgers gets a snap. 3-man rush coming. Rodgers throws over the middle of the field to Freiermuth. Freiermuth down inside the 10 and dragged down at the 6.
The seam killer himself, number 88. Use that man. 8-8 goes down the middle, and my goodness, cover 2, beauty.
Steelers are now entering the Heinz red zone during Steelers season. It has to be Heinz. They're going to mark the ball at the 5-yard line. 30-yard pickup. Beautiful play. Great throw by Rodgers. And like you said, Freiermuth up the seam and open.
A beautiful seam route ran by Pat Freiermuth. 2 high safeties, so you have to make a decision. They're looking outside. Beautiful job by Pat Freiermuth.
3 receivers to the right. Rodgers in the shotgun has Gainwell to his left. And now wants to use a timeout here as the play clock was winding down. And again, boy, this is just going to underscore the importance here, Max, of scoring a touchdown right here because the Steelers only have 1 timeout remaining. So if you're thinking, okay, like math, right? You score a touchdown, obviously you have the lead. 2 field goals also gives you the lead if you get a stop in between. But now just 1 timeout left. The clock begins to become a factor, maybe, perhaps in favor of the Ravens.
Yeah, it becomes in favor of the Ravens right now, who's holding on to all 3. And a field goal ties this game up if the Steelers are able to score a touchdown. So there's a little bit of trickeration with stopping this clock. It gets a little tricky because if you would have kept momentum going, you would have run this clock a little bit more, especially being at a 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. You could have really ground down this clock to around 3 minutes or less.
Right, just losing that extra timeout makes you think a little differently perhaps about how to utilize the time. Rodgers gesturing over to the sideline before he gets into the huddle, tapping both sides of his helmet.
Saying he can't hear.
Right.
That's what that was, is he's looking for the play call.
Now gets into the huddle with 18 on the play clock. 5:19 with the clock stopped.
Yeah, Spencer on the left.
Rodgers in the shotgun has Gainwell to the left. Gets a snap. Will give to Gainwell. Gainwell off left guard. And Gainwell, I beg your pardon, it's Warren. Not much. Crosses the 5. Gets down to the 4-yard line. So Mason Rudolph.
New armband.
Yep. And Rodgers tosses it away. Says, I don't want it.
I don't want the armband.
And now Arthur Smith is running out to the field to communicate with Rodgers, who's trotting back on.
Oh, boy.
I want to make sure the play call gets out there correctly. 20 on the play clock and the ball at the 4-yard line. Under 5 minutes remaining here. Spencer Anderson is still in the game. Steelers break the huddle with 13 on the play clock. Hustling here now. Rodgers has Warren to his left. Gets a snap. Back to pass. Rolling to the right. Looks. Throws. It is complete to Jonnu Smith, but he is hammered in the right flat just inside the 2 by Awuzie, who came away limping.
Yeah, he's limping, trying to ask for somebody to come to the sideline. He has to make a long run to the opposite side of the sideline.
And Rodgers is hot because he can't hear anything, so he's running over and now jogging back onto the field. 23 seconds on the play clock. There is 4:12 on the game clock as the Steelers huddle up here.
So TJ Tampa in at the corner position, just somebody to welcome. He has not been in this game so far, so you wonder if they target him.
3rd and goal from just inside the 2-yard line. 5 on the play clock. 4, 3. Rodgers empty set. 2, 1, and Rodgers has to use the 3rd and final Steelers timeout with 3:53 remaining here in this 4th quarter. And Max, to me, this means the field goal is out the window. I think you have to think about this as 4 downs here.
Yeah, you got to think this 4-down territory to get 2 yards. So however you need to do it, however they need to script it up, possibly send in 2 plays for Aaron Rodgers so you can run a hurry up if you don't get in the end zone on this play to put that pressure on them. Don't allow for them to substitute a player out. And like I said, I saw Awuzie go out. He was limping. Looks like he's coming back into the huddle. Nope. Nate Wiggins is back in the game. So Nate Wiggins back in on this play. So let's see what they can do. But 2 plays, got to get the end zone. Got to find pay dirt.
So Anderson is in there along with Gainwell at the running back position. Steelers break the huddle with 22 on the play clock. Gainwell's to the left of Rodgers in the shotgun. Rodgers gets a snap. Will give to Gainwell. Sweeping right. And Gainwell will score a Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown. With 3:49 remaining in the 4th quarter, he sweeps around right end, ducks inside a blocker, and scores the touchdown.
The Pittsburgh Steelers voted on their MVP this week, and it was that man right there. Kenneth Gainwell wins the team MVP, and no better moment for him to get there. And guess what the combined total of touches is between Jaylen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell?
30?
31.
31. Max.
One extra, one to grow on there for this team.
Max called for 30. Now, a very important extra point here for Boswell. Snap, hold, kick is up, and that kick is right down the middle. And the Steelers have just scored from the Heinz red zone. During Steelers season, it has to be Heinz. Missy Matthews, the Steelers have a 3-point lead.
Absolutely. And Kenny G, the MVP, as Max said, the first running back to win it since Le'Veon Bell, the first player to earn the award in his first season with the team since Jerome Bettis. By the way, guys, the Steelers are 5-0 in games where Kenny Gainwell has a touchdown this season. Just saying.
Well, we like the sound of that as the Steelers, again, really, look, they've given up one big play to the Ravens in the second half here. The Ravens have done nothing else, and the Steelers need one more big stop here.
Got to have a big stop here. And this is going to come in multiples of 4. Because you have to realize the Ravens are going to try and go 4-down territory. They're not giving that ball back begrudgingly. So if you're the Steelers, understand that 3rd down does not equal punt in these situations. You're going to have to play a 4th down. So the mentality, the intensity has to ratchet up. You need to pin them deep, and you need to apply the pressure and put foot on throat here.
8-play, 60-yard drive for the Steelers. Took 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Gainwell, the 2-yard touchdown run on a 3rd down play. So the Steelers now have to hold off the Ravens for 3:49. Here's the kickoff. It's going to be taken by Wester at the 7-yard line on the run. Heads up the numbers, now cuts back to the right and is taken down by Connor Hayward, who's having himself a heck of a football game here. The Hayward brothers have been outstanding for the Steelers today.
That's right. Brothers Hayward look more like Brothers Grimm there. All those bad fairy tales and the things that go bump in the night, they've been delivering a lot of that to the Ravens right now. I'm sure they're wishing never more, but this is an Edgar Allan Poe story.
Well, let's hope they can turn it into a horror story like that as the Ravens, for just the 13th time this half, will get an offensive snap. Steelers fans up, towels waving. Henry to the left in the shotgun, gets a handoff. He is hit hard right at the line of scrimmage, and it's Cam Hayward once again. Connor Hayward makes the tackle on the kickoff. Cam follows right up after a 1-yard game and drives Henry down.
Not to be outdone by Big Bro. Little Bro says, I got something about that too. Steelers very close to realizing what they want. The Ravens running out of opportunities.
3:15 and counting here. Give him 2 yards, second and a long 8. Henry to the left of Jackson. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Jackson communicating. Now changes the play, moves Henry to his right side. Crowd is loud. Play action pass. Jackson back, looking, throws over the middle of the field. It's complete to Ricard, who is ridden down by Harrison, and that is going to be enough for a first down over the middle of the field at the 38-yard line.
A little bit too much room there. Steelers playing zone coverage on the play, and Malik Harrison and Patrick Carr, that's actually an equal matchup there. It feels like both those guys are very physical, trying to see if they got the knee down, if it was short of the first or not. But they gave him the first down.
No, they're saying he was short.
Oh, he was short. There we go. That's what I like to see. There we go.
Well, it does stop the clock here now as they reset the sticks. And the Ravens know this. They want to get up to the line of scrimmage as quickly as possible. Now they'll move back into the huddle. Clock stopped for now at the 2:34 mark.
Just to remind you, they still have the 2-minute warning plus all 3 timeouts, so they can stop this clock at will if they need to.
3rd and 1, clock rolling, 2:30 left. And the pitch, the fake pitch. Jackson wants to go deep, has a man wide open. Zay Flowers scooting down the numbers, and Zay Flowers is going to race in for a score. He was wide open. There is a flag back at the 40-yard line of the Steelers, and it looks like the Ravens are saying it's going to be against the Steelers.
Yeah, that's forward. That's down the field. So in the illegal contact, defensive holding category.
Oh, man, what a turn of events.
Holding, defense number 24. That penalty's decline is over play as a touchdown.
So the Steelers, look, the fact that it wasn't a first down backfired against the Steelers, as Zay Flowers was wide open.
There was a busting coverage somewhere. Asante Samuel, the nearest guy in the area. So you have to wonder what happened, what miscommunication was there on that play.
So loop on to try the extra point. And again, the Steelers, I'm sure, were expecting the Ravens just to run the ball and pick up the first down. Flowers, 4 receptions, 138 yards and 2 touchdowns. Here's the extra point by Loop. That kick is up, and that kick is good, and that kick is crucial because now it's a 4-point lead, 24-20. Max, this has been an unbelievable half, and really an unbelievable game. I mean, you think about a 4th down play. They find Walker for the big touchdown, right?
Correct,
and then they've hit 2 more big plays. They've really done nothing since their opening drive except hit some big plays. It's like they're landing the haymakers and the Steelers are landing the body blows, and we look up at 2:20 remaining, and the Ravens are up 24-20.
So let's stay with that boxing analogy. Here's the tale of the tape. Baltimore's only ran 43 offensive plays to the Steelers' 67. 327 yards after that to 325 total yards. So they edged out the Steelers by 2 yards, and then the Steelers are leading the time of possession 32-46 to 24-54. So very lopsided in the Steelers' favor, except for on the scoreboard because of those 2 big plays in the second half.
Man, oh man, what a crazy game here. You would expect nothing else between the Steelers and the Ravens, with the AFC North title on the line in game number 272 of the NFL's 2025 slate. And here is the boot, and it is going to drive Gainwell back into the end zone. He'll take a knee. That's fine with the Steelers. It means they start at the 35, and no time is elapsed off the clock. And keep in mind, the Steelers they need every second they can get because they are out of timeouts.
And they have the 2-minute warning on their side, which is a good stoppage. So you got to have good plays here, positive yardage in this moment. And man, this is one of those. It's a nail biter. We knew this was going to be a tight game. These games are always 1 possession or less. But I'm glad the Steelers have an opportunity to get good field position. It's the second time. Last drive, remember, they got it from the 40 with the out of bounds, and right here, 35. So 65 yards down the field is what they need.
Kenneth Gainwell to the right of Aaron Rodgers. Freiermuth motions right to left. 2 receivers split to the left, 1 to the right. Rodgers gets a snap. Ravens bring 4. Quick dart pass to the right on a slant to Calvin Austin, and he crosses midfield and gets down to the 49-yard line of the Ravens. And the Steelers will be content to let the clock elapse down to the 2-minute warning, where, of course, it will stop. And now it is time for the 2-minute warning, brought to you by Giant Eagle. Giant Eagle is proud to bring freshness, quality, and value to Steelers Nation. Visit your neighborhood store or order online with curbside pickup and delivery. So the Steelers have their capes on. Some of the players, they're meeting out on the field about the 45-yard line, or they're circled up. So the offensive linemen remaining out behind the ball. They're not involved in these talks, Max.
No, they don't need our input at this point. All we need to do is, do I block going backwards or do I block going forwards? That's all we care about in this moment. And make sure you call the right play. Now, obviously, that last series, we saw some miscommunication issues that forced us to burn the last 2 timeouts. Aaron didn't want the Mason Rudolph sidearm QB play caller sheet. He wanted Arthur to run out and tell him the play. So good to have that interaction between them, but you've got to be tight here. Now, the first thing is you got 16 yards on the first play. Mm-hmm. So that 65 yards now becomes 49 more yards you need to go, but no more timeouts. And you got exactly 2 minutes to get a touchdown. They review a lot of these scenarios. This is the biggest one. This is the penultimate scenario. You don't get any more practices to run these if you don't get this one accomplished.
So the Steelers with the ball at the 49-yard line of the Ravens. They're down 24-20. The Ravens, by the way, have all 3 of their timeouts. Again, to recap, the Steelers have no timeouts remaining. Rodgers breaks the huddle. He has Gainwell to his left, 2 receivers split to each side. Ravens showing 4-man pressure. Snap, 4-man coming. Rodgers looking left, throws toward the left sideline. It is complete and slung down as Adam Thielen inbounds. And the clock's still winding here. They're trying to get him out of bounds. Let's see where they're going to spot the ball. Looks like a 41-yard line, so pickup of 8.
Yeah, they gave him the forward progress because he got knocked back about 3.5 yards. So they gave him where he caught the ball, not where he finished.
2nd and 2. Rodgers gets a snap. Back to pass. Little screen to the left. And this is Gainwell. Steps out of would-be tackle. Crosses the 45. Crosses the 30. And down close to the 25-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 26. Stayed in bounds. Clock still moving. 15-yard pickup. 120 and counting. Steelers not really, they don't have to be in a huge hurry here. Just moving briskly. Rodgers gets into the line of scrimmage. Has Gainwell to his right. 110 and counting. Gets a snap. Back to pass. Looking right. Pumps. And now we'll just throw it away and throw it out of bounds as nobody was open. And so now the Steelers will regroup with 1:03 remaining on a 2nd and 10 from the 26 of the Ravens.
Still plenty of time here within striking distance, but you kind of lose it down to get 10 yards. So you have to think, hey, we need to get at least 5 or 6 on this next play, keep things in rhythm and in motion for the team. But man, this is high pressure football right here.
Gainwell's to the left of Rodgers. 3 receivers to the right. 1 Calvin Austin split up to the left. Now Gainwell will motion out to the left. Empty set for Rodgers. 1:03 remains. 4th quarter. Rodgers gets a snap. Back to pass. Throws right. Intended for Thielen. Too hot, too hard. Incomplete on that slant. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 10 for the Steelers.
That was too far. I mean, just narrowly missing the window. It hits off of the right hand of Adam Thielen. And coming in, and Roquan Smith just delivered a big hit there. Was leading with his forearm. Luckily, Thielen ducked his head at the last second, or else he would have caught one right in the jaw.
3rd and 10. Exactly 1 minute remains. Winner of this game is the AFC North champion. The loser has their season conclude. Rodgers gets the snap. 4-man rush coming. Rodgers back. Lofting left. Has a man wide open. It's Calvin Austin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers with 55 seconds remaining. What? He was wide open. Lofted there by Rodgers. Welcome back to the lineup. Calvin Austin from injury, his 3rd touchdown, and with 55 seconds left, The Steelers are up 26-24 with Boswell on to try the extra point.
There was a bust in coverage, no safety over the top. Playing underneath was the defensive back that was over Austin. Safety never rolled over, and Calvin Austin blasts through to the end zone.
Oh, Boswell's field extra point attempt is no good. It drifts wide right, and now a field goal will win it for the Ravens.
Oh, my goodness.
First extra point miss of the season for Chris Boswell. And now the Ravens, with 55 seconds and 3 timeouts, will have an opportunity to kick a field goal and win the game if they can march down the field. So a 6-play, 65-yard drive.
It looked like he just hooked it, or did somebody get a deflection off? It looked so weird, and they haven't shown a second replay off of it, but that ball went really, really wide on that. That was ridiculous.
It faded right, and again, we couldn't tell whether it was tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it started left and then ricocheted off to the right, so I don't know if there was a hit or not. We haven't seen a replay on it.
Well, now the Ravens, obviously, with some new life here. 55 seconds left. 26-24 Steelers.
So Chidobe Awuzie was in on that play. He tripped. That's why Calvin Austin had the go route down the sideline.
And now Boswell will line up to kick things off with Wesker back deep, along with Keaton Mitchell. There's Boswell with a boot. Come down to Mitchell at the 5-yard line, right in the middle of the field. Going to angle toward the right and gets to the 25, crosses the 30, the 35, the 40, and it's Boswell who chases him out of bounds, but all the way out to the 47-yard line. Oh, that is a big, big return. A 42-yarder. Remember, Luke, a career-long 52-yard field goal. Moving in this direction, he hit from 60 in pregame warm-ups. The ball's at the 47-yard line. Realistically, the Ravens need only about a dozen yards here to have a good opportunity to win this game and the AFC North title. Crowd with some desperation up now, cheering on the Steelers. Jackson in the shotgun. Gets a snap, back to pass, pressure coming, throws out left. It is complete, out of bounds, and that is Devontae Walker. And Walker will get most of the yards the Ravens would need to even think about a field goal, all the way down to the 45-yard line.
Yeah, he's just a couple of yards short. You have to imagine the Ravens are going to try and run this as well as try and run down this clock. I wouldn't imagine putting the ball in harm's way with another pass. But
this would be a long field. This is too long here, obviously,
yeah,
but 45-yard yards. Henry is to the left of Jackson in the shotgun. Jackson gets a snap, flag comes, and a throw out to the left. It's complete. Andrews is knocked out of bounds near the 40-yard line. Let's see what the flag's going to be. And it's going to be a false start against the Ravens. Okay. All right, so that's a break for the Steelers here.
Illegal formation. Offense. Number 79 was not on the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Yeah, Ronnie Stanley there, the guilty party. And I don't blame him. If I see Alex Highsmith across from me, I'm probably going to try and get a little bit of extra cushion off the ball, too.
8th penalty. It is a 2nd and 7. The ball back at midfield. 39 seconds remaining here in this fourth quarter. Jackson consulting the wristband on his left arm. He has Henry to his left in the shotgun. Motion man is likely left to right across the formation. Jackson gets a snap, back to pass, looking, some pressure coming, now steps up in the pocket, wants to run, heads out to the left, lofts, and just throws it out of bounds, incomplete. Did not see DeAndre Hopkins, who was standing right at the 41-yard line, and it looked like he had some room to run there as well.
Woo! That's all you can say is, woo! And I'm going to go ahead and just make sure I hit all 4 points of brace and contact there to make sure that was a missed opportunity. Steelers 2 downs.
So
2 downs, can you hold them?
3rd and 7. Well, this would be a great time for a sack for the Steelers if the Ravens do, in fact, try to throw this ball with Henry to the right of Jackson and 3 receivers split out to the right, 1 to the left. Steelers showing pressure up the middle. They'll bring it. Jackson snap, rolling out to the right. Now steps to the left, trying to fend off a would-be sack, scrambling out, and is taken down by Herbig, and he just slings it downfield. Are they going to call this an incomplete pass? I think they are.
Fourth down.
He just took it sidearm and flung it down the field before Herbig could get him out of bounds or down on the ground.
So close. So close. All right, here we go. 4 points of contact one last time.
21 seconds remain. 4th and 7. The ball at midfield. Crowd up. Towels swirling everywhere. And Baltimore will use the first of its 3 remaining timeouts.
We were so close to a sack there. So close to a sack.
He's a hard man to get down.
He's tough. He's tough. But I tell you what, 51 gave him a great chase and a great opportunity. He could not see anybody. There was nobody to throw to. That was the only thing he could have done, was to get down.
Defense chant here at Acrisure Stadium. Nobody has sat down for quite some time. This crowd has been electric all night. They are hoping for one more stop. 4th and 7. The ball at midfield. The AFC North title is on the line. Steelers showing some pressure up at the line of scrimmage. Jackson will move Flowers in motion left to right. Now Jackson extends both arms, will move Henry and talk to him as he gets a snap. Back to pass. Pressure coming, steps up, floats downfield, and it is caught, a leaping grab by Isaiah Likely at the 22-yard line, and the Ravens have called timeout. Tremendous catch, a 28-yard pickup. Only 12 seconds remain here at Acrisure Stadium.
And Jalen Ramsey was just a second off from knocking that ball. He tried to go up and high point it. Isaiah Likely underneath snatched it out of the sky to come down with that catch against Jalen Ramsey. And man,
and remember,
narrowly missed it.
Isaiah Likely was the guy in the first meeting who had 2 feet down, didn't get the 3rd foot down. Later also had a ball that was knocked out of his hands on a would-be touchdown. It's been a rough season for Isaiah Likely, but that is going to make up for a lot if the Ravens wind up winning this game. They have the ball at the 24-yard line of the Steelers with 12, and they're going to put 2 more seconds. 14 seconds remaining here. The Ravens still have 1 timeout left. Lamar Jackson under center. Gets the snap. Now we'll move a few steps to his right and take a knee at the 26-yard line. 10 seconds, 9, 8. The Ravens waiting to call a timeout, and they will bring on their rookie kicker, Tyler Loop. They'll call that timeout with 2 seconds remaining. And Loop will come on to try the field goal. Loop has 1 field goal tonight. He is 29 for 29, under 50 yards this season, and this will be under 50 yards. It'll be about a 44-yard attempt or thereabouts. Now that extra point looming extra large, that miss following the Steelers' last touchdown. Ball is spotted at the 44-yard line. Again, the Steelers are out of timeouts. This will be the final play of the game. And this field goal attempt will decide the AFC North champion. Loop ready. Here's the snap. Here's the hold. Here's the boot by Loop. And that kick is no good. No good. It's wide right. No he good. Missed it. Loop missed it. And your Pittsburgh Steelers are AFC North champions.
Woo! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What did we just witness here, Rob? Oh, my goodness.
Steelers let's go downstairs to Missy Matthews. Missy.
Guys, utter disbelief. Some guys running, some guys just standing put. Jonnu Smith was literally just sitting in the middle of the field, not sure how to process what just happened. The sideline, absolutely electric. And as you know, between these two teams, it always comes down to 3 points, 2 points. It feels like a very, very fitting ending for the Steelers to get their first AFC North title since 2020.
The 50th anniversary of the terrible towel just last week, and man, the crowd was into it. An electric crowd here as Tyler Loop, the rookie kicker who had been 29 of 29 in field goal attempts under 50 yards, misses that one, and the Steelers are AFC North champions and moving on to the playoffs where they will host the Houston Texans next Monday night. That is the end of the game with the final score. The Steelers 26, the Ravens 24. Brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Stay tuned for Steelers' first reaction and the Mike Tomlin postgame press conference. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by 84 Lumber, a dynasty partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Calusi Chevrolet, serving the Pittsburgh area for over 106 years. By Always Safe Flagging and Traffic Control, making traffic safe again. Call 412-301-2300 or visit us online at awsafe.net for a quote today. By Bordis & Bordis, fighting for justice. By Caliente Pizza and Draft House, 7-time World Pizza Champions. Order today at worldsbestpizza.com. By Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center, where the average Joe can buy like a pro. By Gateway Clippers Shuttle Service, the best way to a Steelers game. By South Hills Kia. South Hills Kia has the ride and a price you love. By Confluence Financial, your team for wealth management and proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers, ConfluenceFP.com. By Pennsylvania One Call System, call 811 before you dig. And by Columbia Gas, programs available to help eligible customers with energy bills. We are here to help.
Down here on the field, guys, with Alex Highsmith, the fans are still cheering. How do you even put into words how this game finished and what it means for this team?
You know, first and foremost, all glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. God is good, so he willed us to this victory. I'm just proud of these guys and the way we fought. So we didn't make it easy on ourselves. You know, there was plays that we didn't make. I should have made, but, you know, I'm just so grateful. And, you know, this is what we need. We're in. Now it's time to make some noise. So I'm grateful.
What was it like having TJ Watt back? You had big plays. Nick Herbig, he can sleep good tonight after he was upset about the Cleveland game. And TJ just being TJ.
Yeah, I mean, when he got that pick, I was like, welcome back, 90. It was awesome. So, but, you know, this is what we needed. And, you know, Steel Nation's got to be rocking come whenever we play our playoff game.
What did it mean for the defense to put up this type of performance against Lamar, knowing that he was feeling better and what Derrick Henry can do to a team?
Yeah, we just came out with an attack mindset. You know, we just wanted to come out and attack. And, you know, obviously we started pretty slow and then we didn't end the game the best. But I'm just grateful that we were able to get the win.
All right, go get your hat and T-shirt, Alex. Congratulations. All right, guys, upstairs to you.
Missy and Alex, thank you very much. Well, Max, you've been part of AFC North champions, and you've been part of this great rivalry that has seen so many incredible plays. I didn't think it was going to come down to a missed field goal to decide it, but it did, and the Steelers are AFC North champions, first time since 2020. There have been 24 AFC North division champions crowned, 9 of them by the Steelers. 10 for the Steelers, 8 by Baltimore. 18 of the 24 titles have come down between these two teams, and this is the first time it's ever come down to the last game of the season, and it was everything we thought it might possibly be, and more.
Listen, the TV schedulers, the odds makers, the powers that be knew that this was going to be that type of game. And we know this is always a one-possession game that it comes down to. Never did I ever think it would come down to both of the kickers missing.
Outstanding kickers, both of them.
Both of them, excellent kickers.
Boswell hadn't missed
an extra
point all season.
Yeah, all season.
And Loop had not missed a kick under 50 yards all season.
And wow, and that was the end zone that he felt good about. And that was the end zone that he felt good about. And for